count hours I haven't used, chasing light that isn't due, shadows stretching where I stand, reaching for what's never in my hands. Evening settles soft and low, but I'm already letting go of everything that's in my view, for something I've been running to. There's a quiet I don't keep, slips away before it speaks. I'm waiting on the next thing coming, miss the moment while it's humming, always leaning out ahead of where I am and what was said. Colors fading into gray, while I'm staring past the frame, every second passing through never stays the way it should. If I stop, would it stay? If I look, would it change? I'm waiting on the next thing coming, miss the moment while it's humming, always leaning out ahead of where I am and what was said. Dawn arrives, I hardly see it. Even now I'm underneath it, gone before I turn around, lost inside the waiting sun. Lost inside the waiting sun.
Dex, what's up, man? Happy Saturday, buddy.
Hours drifted somewhere out of sight, chasing lines you only see at night. Voices faded into quiet tones. Now I'm here, but I'm not alone. Lights below all fell into place, like they knew I'd find your place. I made it down, I'm finally here. All that distance disappear. Every mile just led me on to the one I'm coming home to. The engine's resting in the cooling air. Something waiting somewhere Touching down, it all feels clear. Why it feels so different here. I made it down, I'm finally here. All that distance disappeared. Every mile just led me on to the one I'm coming home to. Through the dark and open sky, you were always on my mind. Every line I followed through was just leading back to you. The silence settled, soft and slow. Now there's somewhere I can go. Got where I was
Max, what's up,
meant
man?
to be. Right where you've been waiting for me.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Melvin Leroy channel. Finally got your solo. It's just controlling tower right now. All right. That's awesome, Max. Congrats. And welcome. That's my camera. Yeah, you want the throttle view? You want what do you want? Who knows? Yeah, welcome to Australia, and we're going to be doing a little bit of flying down here. Where are we? Let's see. We are currently here in this is South Australia. Yeah, Port Lincoln, just kind of down here on the southern coast of South Australia. We're going to be heading to the southeast into Victoria and Melbourne, Essendon. So it should be a lot of fun. We're back in the Starship. It had just been flat out too long since we've flown the Starship. So really excited to be back in this old girl. And yeah, should be a nice flight eastbound. And they're wanting us to get all the way up to 350. So we'll see how that goes. But it's a 2-hour flight, so we have time, no doubt about that. But welcome and hope you guys are doing well. All right, let's get right to it, folks. We've got all of the covers and various things have been removed. Let's just confirm that on our tablet here. And yeah, they're all clean. And we're going to need some fuel here. 2 hours is not a super long flight, but it'll be towards the mid-range of what this thing is capable of. I have stretched it out and gotten about a 6-hour flight one time, but that was some work. We need 2,322 pounds of fuel. What do we have on there right now? Yeah, about half of that. So we'll fill all the way up here, or most of the way up, I guess. Oh, there we go. Well, maybe it's not as much as I thought. 20. Let's go 170 on each side. 2310. I need 23. I need 23. 22. So we'll just nudge it up to 180 on each side. And let's take some company. Why not? What the heck? We've got a fancy Starship. Let's take 4 or 5 passengers along with us, and we'll have some fun there. All right, how about our engines here? 96%. We've flown this thing quite a bit. It's just been a while. And 98%. I can live with that. That's not too bad. I think our electricals are fine. And no cabin, no failures. Well, we do have an active failure. What's our active failure? I wonder what has failed. Oh, we better reset the bus. Now is that? Let me see if it's out. This is part of our pre-flight check, but I don't know where the right ICAS bus is. So let's just see what we can find here, if we can find it. Can I get zoomed in here? I have had things fail over here in this panel before. In fact, the only thing I've ever seen that's failed has been over here. I might not be able to see it. It's probably that guy tucked right there, isn't it? All right, let's close that up. Well, let's just do some looking. This is kind of one of the cool things about this plane is the failures that are built in. Okay, I don't see anything down there. That's not the ICAS stuff, is it? Let's come in here. All right, what do we have here? Electrical. Environmental, no. Fuel, engines, flight. I wish there was a way that would, like an eyeball icon that would just take you right to it. That'd be kind of cool. Good way to learn the aircraft. Because full disclosure, I don't know where all of the different oh, there we go. There's a good look. I don't know where all the different circuits are. Well, I'm not seeing anything over here either. Avionics. There's all the ICAS stuff right down here. So, right gen bus. Should we just reset that? Did that fix anything? No. Right ICAS bus FDR. All right, well, we're just going to reset it because we could be here all day with me trying to flip and look for stuff. It is early morning here, and so I'm hoping that we'll get a little sun coming up. I think 6 o'clock in the morning, maybe. Is it? So hopefully the sun will come up. Although the weather around this part is a little bit questionable. Doesn't look too bad here, but we'll see as we get closer to Melbourne what it looks like. So control locks removed, doors secured, gear down, and confirm there. Let's get the battery on and see what's cooking here. All right, the battery, we need to check that. We need to get our external lights going here. Which are up here. Pardon me. We'll take a nav light, my good man, and I'll take some passenger signs. Rest of this stuff is okay. Just need a little bit for now. Nothing crazy. That looks good. And we will. Let's see. Do we want? You know what? It's been a while, so let's do this. Let's get the external power connected here, so we don't overstress the engine or the avionics here. So we're going to go external power coming on, and that'll be good. That way we can save some battery power also. And I will turn on the. Can I get you out of the way for a second? Yeah. Let's turn on the avionics blowers just to try to keep things cool here. All right. Oxygen supply needs to be pulled out. Anti-skid can be turned on. I'm going to leave the windshield heat and stuff off for now. No anti-skid needed yet. And how about some standby stuff here? Yep, that's firing up nicely. We'll just kind of keep it turned off for now. Yeah, let's get some instruments going here so that we can get the battery started, or sorry, get the engine started. Actually, what I might do first here, I might try to put the flight plan in. you can't dilly-dally in this plane because the avionics get a little bit warm, and when you overheat the avionics, you pretty much have to get out of the aircraft and come back in. So we're going to just try to kind of get things going here as best we can. Alright, so we'll get this. This is good. We are... Is that position okay? It was kind of cool when I loaded in the first time earlier this week. I had to insert the floppy disk to update my nav data, which is always really cool, I think. South 34, east 135. Yep, that looks good. And so we can go ahead and go flight plan. So we are going to be, let's see, what are we doing here? No departure. We're going to head off of runway 1 from Port Lincoln. So let's just go ahead and get started here. YPLC. And yep, that's the airport. I could have, at that point, I guess I could have picked a runway, but that's okay. Then we're going to come down here to TCOD. TECD. We're going to go at NAR. We then have the AD VOR. I believe that's a VOR. Yeah. Go Bendo. Go Relep. And that takes us into our arrival field here, Essendon. Mike Echo November. Alright, so that will be it. And we'll figure out a runway and an approach and all that stuff when we get a little closer, because it's quite possible that we're going to need an instrument approach. All right, and I don't remember, but I don't think we need to. I think we're meant to have the avionics off when we get things started here. So I'm going to go ahead. We'll put the pumps on and let's get the number 2 engine started here. We will find out, I guess. Oh, we're in the beta range. We don't want that. Come up there to idle. Okay, very good. Looking for it to stabilize somewhere around 17. Yep, 17.5. That looks pretty good. Come up to ground idle. Keeping an eye on the temps. It'll go into the yucky range for the prop RPMs here for just a moment, but then it'll stabilize once we get it going. Oh boy, did it not light? It is not. Why are we not? Oh, I know why. Those are meant to be forward. Full forward. Is that can screw us up here? We maybe have screwed that. We do have fuel flow. Why are we not going? All right, let's cancel that here. Let's try that again. We kind of screwed that up a little bit, didn't we? Prop levers idle. Yep. Power levers idle. Prop levers should be full forward. And yeah, no bleed air, none of that stuff. All right, so she's spinning back down here nicely. All right, let's try that one more time. Sorry about that, folks. So we're going to go starter. Watching the N1 again to come up. Anything above 15% is okay, but I like to let it just stabilize a bit. And let's see if we have any better luck here. There we go. There we go. ITT's on the rise. Hey, Ibanez. How are you, Joe? There we are in the in the red range for the RPMs. This is kind of like the DC-6, if you remember flying that. It has that range where it just doesn't like to be. You can proceed it through that range, but it doesn't like to idle in that little red range there. It's pretty tough on the engine, I guess, from what I've read. All right, that's a better start. And we can go ahead and get that gen going. Turn the starter off, and let's get the second one going here. How are you, Joe? You getting the stream fired up, or did you go early today? Full confession, I was out doing yard work and touching grass, literally. Mowing the backyard, or as I like to call it, cleaning the bathroom for my dogs. There we go, that looks good. ITTs are staying nice and cool, which I like that. That's good, good. Get that baby up into the green. Awesome. Reset that guy and come off there. Beautiful. And yeah, technically, you know what, we should have had the beacon light going, but we did not. All right, so it's the low strobe, I think, is what they use here. All right, everything else, it'll have to go through the self-test again, but that's fine. We're going to go present position map here, and yeah, I think that's going to be all right here. We don't need the external power anymore, so we're going to turn that off. We're going to close the gen ties here, and we're still 30. Yeah, we're still where we need to be, and it should have the light plan still in there. Yes, it does. All right, cool. Very nice, very nice. So just a couple more things, and we'll be out. So Port Lincoln, I am not seeing any weather information, so I'm just going to go straight to the. Well, actually, I do have a little something here from SkyVector. It's saying we've got winds 170 at 4, so that doesn't quite support runway 1 as our departure field. Maybe we'll have to change that. Overcast 3,200. QNH is 1028. So we're in Australian units here today. 1028. And I think we're pretty close to sea level here at the end of the day. Alright, yep, just a smidgen over. And again, we are tasked with trying to make it up to flight level 350. I don't honestly know what the ceiling is of this aircraft, but I think we've got to be getting close to it at 350. So yeah, we'll see how this goes. All right, so yeah, I am going to go look real quickly. I don't like to waste time on the ramp because, again, I'm nervous about avionics overheat. But let's go look at the runway here and see. It's not a strong wind, but yeah, it almost, well, this is a gravel runway is probably why. So, boy, this is going to be interesting no matter how we do it. So I guess we're going to go Bravo to 15 and then back taxi. Well, we're either going to do that or we're going to go, we're going to go Alpha to 19. I almost think 19 makes more sense because then that gives us at least pointed a little bit into the wind. All right, so yeah, I think we'll do that. We'll go Alpha to 19 and we'll depart initially to the south and then we'll turn eastbound. Okay, very good. Very good. What else here before we get rocking and rolling? I really should test to make sure that everything is good. That's good there. We did have an ICAS bus failure, but I couldn't. I was a little bummed out because I couldn't find. I couldn't find where the where the breaker was to reset it. I had to reset it via the tablet here, so that was kind of a bummer. Canards are canarding, and yeah, I think we're ready to go, you guys. Let's do this. So these are not new sceneries for the Australia update. I do have some of those planned, though, for later on. So these are just a couple of sceneries. Essendon I'd had, and then I picked up Port Lincoln the other day just on a whim. So, all right. I do need to do. Oh yeah, we're talking whatever, and we're gonna squawk whatever as well here. Whatever my last code was, that's what we're going to be. And then pressurization. Oh, I almost always forget this. Let's make sure that our ears aren't popping as we climb up. 35, so we'll go 1,000 above that. There we go. That should be ready to go. And bleed airs. Sweet. Auto temp mode is 59 in here. A little bit chilly, but not bad. All right, here we go. Where are we at? At Port Lincoln traffic, Starship, November 11816. Yeah, it's going to be taxiing 19er via Alpha. We're over here on the north side of the ramp. Port Lincoln. Okay, cool. Test reversers here. Beta's working. Good. Could use some taxi lights. Alright, we're going to grab Alpha and Port Lincoln traffic. Starship 816 crossing 15 on Alpha. Port Lincoln. Let's take a peek back here. It's looking clear. Cooking here, aren't we? Don't like to have this thing in the beta for too long. This is not, I don't believe, and I'm not a Starship expert, but I don't believe that it is meant to be taxied in beta for long periods of time. Port Lincoln traffic, Starship 816 is backtracking runway 19er, Port Lincoln. But it keeps you from riding the brakes. Helps keep your speed. We're doing 30 knots in the taxi. That's probably not too good. All right, do I have any kind of turnaround spot here? Doesn't look like it. It's just a little wider for us at the end, so we'll take advantage of that. As you guys probably remember, this thing doesn't exactly leap right off the runway. She's a stately old girl and takes some time to get rolling and takes some time to decide that she wants to fly and all that stuff. So we need plenty of runway, especially if we have full fuel tanks. All right, love it. All right, avionics blower is on. We're going to leave that on until we get up, until we get up and get rolling here. We're going to do anti-calls on, no wing lights, and everything else I think is good here. And Port Lincoln traffic, Starship 816 departing 19er. We will be eastbound, Port Lincoln. All right, let's do this. Going to rotate around 120. Condition levers coming full forward. Let's see. Let's get just a little bit of this stuff going here. I don't mind having some windshield heat. Let's put as much stress on the avionics and the electrical systems as we possibly can, shall we? All right, right to the top of the blue. Here's what we want. And we're going to be, the RPMs are not going to be happy with us here for a moment, but we're going to come all the way up. There we go. Somewhere it looks like we're going to get about 98, 99%. That's good. And we're away. As you can see, she's a slow roller. There's airspeed. Hey, top of the morning to you. Down 1 sim.
Just add a couple more bearings.
It's early morning here in Port Lincoln, Australia, South Australia. We're getting there. Don't panic. We're going to be close to the end. I tell you, there's 110. We should be able to start to lift a little bit. 120. Come on, girl. There she goes. Rotated at about 131. Oh my goodness. Gear is coming up. And it's good that we got flying, because I think we'd been in the water had we not. All right, let's get it trimmed out a little bit here, Tex. I'm sorry about that. Down with some my apologies. I did warn you guys that it was going to be that way. I did make that abundantly clear as we were taxiing out. It was too late for you to do anything about it. Oh man, yeah. So we did a well, it was meant to be our vintage cross the inside passage, which was, I mean, the route was essentially from Anchorage to Seattle. So it was a long flight it was every bit of gasoline I could squeeze into anywhere. I've put gas in the cup holders, I swear. But that takeoff roll out of Anchorage, I tell you what, it was really something. I think the only reason we were able to get airborne is because we had a little bit of a stronger headwind, and I don't know, man, it was something else. Hey, Moose. Welcome in, Mustafa and Raiders. Good to see you guys. We're zipping out of Port Lincoln, South Australia, here in the Starship, heading down to Melbourne, Essendon, and welcome aboard, you guys. All right, let's tidy some things up here, and we're climbing out okay. We will be bumping it back to our continuous climb power here, which is pretty simple. It's just trying to get it back to about 1600 RPM and somewhere around 87, 88 on the torque. The nice thing about this plane is you don't have to remember the exact numbers. When things are green, that means you've found the right spot. Yeah, so it looks like we're going to be down maybe closer to 80 for the continual climb power. There we go. That looks pretty good. So 80, 1600, that's giving us 97%. And we're drifting a little bit off course here. Sorry about that, folks. Pixeled Pink One. Well, hello, Pix. Nice to see you, my friend. And Moose, again, thanks for coming in. Hope you're having a good Saturday. And welcome in, everybody. So, all right, let's do this so we can look around a little bit. I mean, part of why we're doing this is to have a look around. So we're going to get the autopilot going, and at this point in time we are up high enough and it's probably cool enough that we can turn the avionics blower off. Yeah, cabin temp is a perfect 73 degrees. Let's go look outside. I need to turn those landing lights off, don't I? We should, fingers crossed, yeah, there we go, should get a nice sunrise trip here as we make our way down to Melbourne. Say it like a Yank. Okay, and it looks like we're doing pretty well as far as there's no flight level change mode per se in this thing. I mean, it does have an indicated airspeed, but I always get a little nervous with that, because it does some funky things to my power settings. So I really prefer to climb out in vertical speed mode. I don't know why. I feel like I just have a little bit better control with that. So right now it looks like we're just a little over 2,000 feet. And and I think I'm good with that. So we can adjust that. This is the coolest vertical speed wheel in the world. You just spin it up. I'll go a little bit below what we're at right now, just so we can maybe not get too slow. Hey, Cheris Wings, welcome in. And again, thanks again, Raiders, for coming in. If we haven't met, I mean, I don't know why we wouldn't have, because I'm always hanging out in Moose's channel and he's hanging out in mine. But my name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. And we've got some flights scheduled today that I think are going to be kind of fun. We're going to do this flight here in Australia, and then we're going to be heading over to Portland. We're going to fly Portland down to San Francisco. By the way, it's a little bit of a change from what I had originally scheduled. I was going to go Portland all the way down to Vegas, but I thought, you know what, this flight's going to be every bit of 2 hours. I don't know that we're going to have ATC, so I think that second flight, I'm going to make it a little shorter, because I also want to get to our third flight, which is doing some stuff with the Vancouver seaplane bases. Excuse me, in the GotFriends Wilga. So we've got plans. We've got lots of plans. It should be fun. All right, so we're going to turn those landing lights, taxi lights off. We'll leave the nav light, and I want the anti-calls. The low strobes, I believe, are the equivalent of the beacon light in this plane. I'm trying to remember. It's been 2 months since I've flown this thing, so I might be wrong on that one. And if anybody knows better, feel free to chime in. But yeah, there we go. We're on our way up. We're going to attempt to get to 350, and I don't know. I think the highest I've had this plane ever is 310. So I thought about changing that, but then I'm like, you know what? Why not? Why would I change that? All right, so currently we're our nav source is VOR1. We're going to make that this FMS, and you can see we're a little bit off course here. 77. Yeah, that's nice. Calm winds. So I don't blame you one bit, my friend. Get your butt outside. I've been outside all morning. Same deal. It was just gorgeous here, and then I laid down for a little cat nap. We had a thunderstorm roll in. It was like the perfect napping day. And Cheris, well, you're welcome. It's probably just accidental because I mess up everybody else's name, but it's great to have you here. Yeah, it was cool. It was really cool. I mean, it was a full day. I got the dogs out, walked the dogs, mowed the yard. I don't know if I ever set the standby. Had a nice lunch, walked the dogs with my wife, actually, which was even better. And then got the mowing and trimming done. I was going to, this is how exciting my life is, I was going to also spray for weeds, but when I saw the rain coming, I'm like, we'll hold off. Maybe tomorrow we'll do a little bit of that. But it's also Mother's Day tomorrow, so I don't know what the plan is. Go to church and have lunch or something. It's tough in our little small town. It's pretty tough to find places to eat if you don't make reservations on days like Mother's Day or Valentine's Day, things like that. All right, so that's good. Let's go back to our flight controls, or our flight plan here. Yeah, we're looking good. We're looking good. We're heading right now to TCOD, and I'm going to pass that up. I'm going to wait to see if it automatically cycles to the next waypoint before I engage our nav mode. And we're climbing at 150, which is, it probably seems pretty slow, but actually VY in this plane is 140, so we're actually cranking it out 7 knots faster than we're supposed to. So shh, don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. All right, so let's see. Is it going to go? We're just about getting past it. Some of these older FMCs will automatically take you to your next waypoint. Others will not, and it doesn't look like this one is. So if I was to engage the nav mode at this point, it would loop me back around to try to get to TCOD, so that, you know, then we go there. So instead I'm going to go direct to Atnar, and now I can go into nav mode, and it'll be a much smoother transition, because the other thing that this FMC will do is, if you're a little off of the lateral track, it'll max bank to get over to it, and then sometimes it kind of, you know, snakes a little bit there. All right, wait a second. Dish soap, vinegar, best weed killer, and cheap. Yeah, I've got a half of a jug full of industrial strength stuff. Okay, see, we're getting a little slow here, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to do two things. I'm going to pull back the vertical speed, the vertical rate to 15, but our ITTs have dipped, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to add some power back in, and that'll help in both regards. Yep, there comes our airspeed. So we're already at 240, so only 11,000 to go. But yeah, downwind sim, if I run out of that, which I will, because I have to spray several times a year, I'll mix up. What's the ratio? A little bit of this, a little bit of that. You're traveling tomorrow afternoon, so you're going to do some Mother's Day celebrating tonight. Nice. Yeah, I think that's our plan too. My wife wants to go out. She's going to a movie with my mom and a friend of the family's. They're going to go see Devil Wears Prada too, and I'm like, have fun. I'll be here. But they're going to bring some dinner home, so that'll be kind of our celebration. Ah, what a goofy looking plane, but man, I like it. It's just the coolest. It's just the coolest dang airplane. No tail. It's just like they took the back of it and just chopped it off. Flipped the horizontal stabilizer to the bottom. There's a name for that, and I forgot, somebody taught me that. If it's up, it's one name, and if it's down, it's another. But it's such a neat plane. All right, now we're doing good. Back to 160. We probably could resume our 2,000 feet per minute climb here. And we're doing great. I don't know why I ever doubted that we could get to 350, because we're within 8,000 of that. Losing a little bit of airspeed, but that's okay too. We can add a little bit more power. Don't let downwind sim see our fuel flow. Ralph, this is not going to be a very fuel efficient trip. I'm sorry. So you're gonna see a big dollar bill after today's trip. All right, ITT bumping up into that caution yellow. It's not anything to worry about, but if you're able, it's always good to keep that white. And these green, yeah, so it's just a little bit, looks like we're temp limited here. And yeah, the left engine has a little more wear and tear than the right, and so you're going to see things like the overheat warnings happen a little more often on that left side. All right, we're kind of getting up to where we're going to need to probably mellow out. This last 5,000 feet might be a dogfight. We'll see, but we're 140, which is exactly our VY speed. We're supposed to have our optimum climb speed, our max rate of climb. So it looks like 1,500. And yeah, so we're going to probably have to back that off just a little bit. But that's okay. It gives us something to do for the first, 20 minutes of our 2-hour flight. Hopefully by the time we get up there, we'll have a little bit more sun, and we'll be able to see the sort of the southern coastline of South Australia into what do we say, Queensland? No, Victoria. Sorry, Queensland's up north. Yeah, but South Australia to Victoria. And who's checked out the new Aussie World Update? I've seen bits and pieces from different streamers, and I've spawned into just a couple of the airfields just to see if they are working, and looks pretty cool. Some of the locals there over in the Fly Conti channel are noticing some abnormalities with some of the programmetry, but yeah, that can happen. I don't know how up to date the data is that they're using, but I think it looks pretty good. Okay. So as you can see, we've got we have a lot of range left here on the torque. So it's our temperatures that are kind of limiting us right now. When I say we're temp limited, it's our temperatures that get into the kind of the warning category first. And so that's why we're sort of just chilling here at only 62% torque. And so yeah, it's we're looking at 145 in the climb, which is good. And ground speed is 217. We do unfortunately have a little bit of a headwind here, so that slows us down just a little bit, but probably would be an hour and 45 minutes without the headwind, but that's okay. We're not in a hurry. Let's bump the range out a little bit. Let's just kind of take a look here and see if there's some other things on here that I've kind of forgotten about. Some different things that we can display, and everything else though is looking good. Our cabin differential is good. Our heat is good. Temperature is good. And fuel burn is consistent. So I'm happy. We're just about to 34,000, so just a little over 1,000 to go. We're gonna make it piece of cake, man. Piece of cake. Why did I ever doubt? What's the doubt all about? All right, 1,000 to go. And I'm not expecting us to be, I think we'll be probably about 180, but our true airspeed we should be up somewhere close to 270-ish. Sometimes you can get up to 300, but with this headwind here, I don't think we're going to get there. But we'll see. It's not the fastest in the world, but then you kind of have to remember, like, it's a twin, not a it sort of has a bizjet feel, but it's not a jet. So it's a lot like flying a King Air, although I think the King Air is quite a bit faster. But you can't do Omega navigation in the King Air. It's all there. Okay, there we go. We've made it to 350, and I'm going to kind of let the airplane sort of stabilize here. We'll see, what we have. I'm not going to touch the RPMs. They're perfect. We're leaving them right at 1600 for the entirety of the trip. I can go ahead and turn the prop sync. I could have probably turned that on earlier. I should have had the auto ignition on as well. And then the auto feather, yeah, I should have had that on. So I should have had these three on for departure, and then I would be turning off the engine ignitions and the auto feather right now, but that's okay. Yep. Yeah. So, oops, that's all right. So that should give us a little bit. I mean, should maximize the airspeed here, and we'll see where she settles, and then I do have a bit more power I can add. So let's somewhere up around 830, I think, is where it gets grouchy with us, right? Maybe it's 840. I don't know. We'll just keep nudging it up here. Yep, 840 is kind of the top of the limit here. So let's bring the left power back just a bit here. There we go. Perfect. That's going to be about the most we get out of things for now. And yeah, we'll just watch what happens. Oh, we might get 300. It'll be all right. Kind of pretty out there. That's all I know. Kind of flying over. Well, Port Victoria is just up this way a little bit. And then I believe we're coming up on the city of Adelaide. Hey, Boozy. How was your flight this morning there, sir? Did I see something about your sim breaking or something? Did you have some technical issues? What happened, man? Oh, just your mic. Dang. Oh, you got it figured? Okay, cool. Always those little technical issues that make life interesting. USB hubs doing USB hub things. I think USB hubs are gonna eventually be that thing that our grandkids talk about, like our kids now talk about cassette tapes. Like they're just not even going to be a thing, and they're not going to know why we ever had them and why did we ever use them, and they won't realize how many gray hairs USB hubs have created in our lives. The best ever meme I ever saw on Twitch was directions for how to plug in a USB port, and the answer was the other way. I love that. Anything that requires actual power can't be plugged into a USB hub anymore. Oh boy. Yeah, I tell you what, everything's USB now. It's like that's the only thing I don't love about my new computer is, and it has a lot of USB hubs, but I'm still like 6 short, so I had to run a splitter, and those never work as reliably as you'd like, so it's, I don't know. yeah. Well, you have the one that's the powered one, right? And then Like on my old PC, my USB situation looked like the plug in Christmas Vacation, the Clark Griswold plug in Christmas Vacation. It was not good. It was like daisy chained like 3 USB plugs out, and I'm like, why doesn't this thing work? The heck, man. This town here is the town of Midleton here in South Australia. Yeah, I think that's what mine has. Like 4 on the top, 4 on the back. Which is like 4 more than my old PC had. But my old PC was 10 years old. And I was like at the beginning of the stages of USB. Probably lucky that all 4 of those worked. So all my essential stuff is plugged into the PC. So my microphone, my monitors, and then my non-essential things, which I don't know why I think that stuff like my yoke and my throttle quadrant are non-essentials, but they just kind of are. All my peripherals. In fact, maybe my microphone is plugged into the splitter also. I'd have to look. I'm afraid to look back there. It's an absolute den of snakes. I need somebody who's a livery artist to make me an Uncle Melvin Starship livery. Yeah, the only thing that I'm more scared of than looking behind my desk at the USB situation is when I have to do the pre-trip on my truck at work. I got this one truck. It's an F-250, and it's got over 400,000 miles on it. And every time I pop the hood, it's just like, oh my gosh, what am I going to find? And I'm not a car guy, so like if it's a problem, it's an obvious problem for me to see it. So the other day I noticed that the battery was loose. I'm like, what the heck? So I'm like, I'll just, they have the clamps on the side, right? No big deal. You just tighten the clamp up, and no, that the clamp was as tight as it was going to be. So I surmised, and kind of looking around, that the base of the battery, where it sits, like part of it has over time has just become like bent down. And I'm like, I went to the gal that's our vehicle person. I'm like, this is going to be kind of a strange request, but next time we take that baby in for an oil change, maybe they could bend that sucker back up for us. I don't know. 420,000 miles later, and it's the third oldest, not the oldest. It's the third oldest vehicle we have. We have another one that it's like closing in on 500,000, and then we have a third one that's over 500,000 miles. Let's just say they don't exactly look like they just rolled off the lot, but I still get us around town, I guess. Mine has to get me around the countryside because I do a lot of the rural stuff, so I need it because it's one of the few that has 4-wheel drive. All right, well we're steady here. We could maybe bump up a little bit, but why? I mean, we're pretty close. 55% on the torque. 302 across the ground. That's pretty good. 29 knot header, which is not great, but you know what, stuff happens. What happens in Australia stays in Australia. And yeah, other than that, I think we're doing good. Let's put you to bed so we can look around here. Are you back to your day shifts? You just picked up one night shift just to kind of help out just to be a company guy? picked up 4. Oh man, hey Brad. So where are you at in that rotation? Are you still have a few to do, or I guess if you're going to do nights, it's kind of nice to do just a bunch of them. Oh, you have 1 each week for the next 3 weeks? Oh, that's brutal. That's diabolical. Oh, well, I guess it maybe isn't. It depends on how... Do you have the day off after you get off the night shift? So every Tuesday night. So do you have Wednesday, all of Wednesday then off, and then you go back to like Thursday morning? Oh, okay, that's not too bad then. That's not too bad. I worked a night job when I was in college for a couple summers, and it was just a full-time 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. So it was everyone should experience working a night shift. I tell you what, it makes you appreciate things. Got an ad starting here in a little bit. Sorry about that. And Addie, thanks for the follow. Welcome. How's it going? They're offering some bonuses. Yeah, that's good. That's nice that they'll compensate you for that. That's pretty cool. That's kind of like we've got a Saturday shift that's similar. And it doesn't really do much for me because I don't ever get past the 40 hours a week as a part-timer, but it's nice for our full-timers to, they can grab an extra 8 hours and get paid time and a half, I think, or whatever. So it's kind of nice. Yeah, man. Get your normal shift or normal pay, shift differential, overtime, and 175. Nice. 60 an hour for that shift. That's what I'm talking about, Booze. Yeah, that's good. And I know that's probably not the only reason you're doing it, or maybe it's not even the primary reason that you're doing it, but it sure is nice to be compensated for that. No question about it. But yeah, you probably see like there's a need, right? Probably lost a staff member or something, and people step up. I mean, it happens. So it's good. It's nice you step up and do that. Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. And that goes a long way. I mean, your bosses see that. They notice that. That comes back. That comes back to you in good ways. So that's pretty cool. Is it... Are those night shifts kind of where you're at? Are they a little crazy? You get sort of like the bizarre cases, or is it pretty quiet? I know our medical people, it's like they don't have the volume of cases per se, but they have like all the really strange, like the overdose cases, and you know what I mean. Yeah, not too bad. Ibanez, this is such an this might be. I can't say it's. I mean, it's great. It's Blacksquare, and I was gonna say it's my favorite Blacksquare product. I don't think it is. But it is on the uniqueness factor. I like the Baron a lot, and the Baron's probably nicer. I don't have the Caravan yet, but just overall from a perspective, I mean, look at this. Look at it. You know, it's just so unique. And we did a while back. We did an Omega navigation. So let me see if I can find all this stuff here. Doing good there. I'm not probably be able to find it. It's been so long. But so it has regular GNSS navigation, which is just your typical. This is what we're doing here, the Magenta Highway. It has your VOR radio navigation, but then it also has that old school VLF Omega navigation. So it is currently tracking all these Omega positions throughout the world, and so there's obviously there's one in Australia or near Australia, one near Japan. Those are got good strength there. It was really, really interesting. And yeah, so it was fun. It was very fun. We did. It was a trip from like Goose Bay up to somewhere, up north, Deer Lake or something. It was just on the east coast of Canada where there's no VOR, but there were enough. I mean, like the whole idea behind these is, I think that you always have, like, there's always at least 4 stations that you can receive to figure out where you're at in the world. So it was just really cool. And so we turned everything else off, and we used, I've tried to figure out, I don't remember how we did that, but anyway. Yeah, so we have a couple VOR DMEs here that we're picking up if we wanted to take a look. But you could get so, it's a little like the Challenger, a little like the Boeing, the Felis, where you could just get so deep into so many of these little rabbit holes that it's fantastic. It has some great, checklists, and anyway, yeah, it's cool. Turn my airports on and off. Yeah, terminal waypoints. Yeah, all that stuff. Anyway, it's really, yeah, it's really cool. Present. Let's go back here. Present position map. Yeah, we're just gonna do that. It's a very niche plane. It's kind of like that Piaggio, but it's so the worry, if you drop the money on it, is, are you really going to fly it that much? But I don't know, I like it. I don't see many people flying it much anymore, and I don't know why. It's an absolutely fun plane. Excuse me. I'm still waking up from my heavenly nap. Let me tell you about this nap, guys. This is how old I'm getting. I'm talking about my naps. But got the dogs out. Went for walk the dogs with my wife. Got some great, fresh, cool air. It was beautiful, sunny, just awesome morning. Worked outside in the yard all morning, and had a nice little lunch. And then I was thinking about doing some other stuff, and I heard distant rumbling outside of my house, and I knew the thunderstorm was coming. And sure enough, man, it was dark and thunderstormy, and it was the perfect, yes, Brad, you know what I'm talking about, man. Thunder naps, man. Yeah, and just a light breeze, smell of rain. It was one of the best naps I've had in a while. And we're lucky. We don't get those. Like, people look at me and think I'm kind of strange when I talk about thunderstorms in a good way, but we don't get those tornadic, big hail, damaging winds. We don't really get those here. I mean, we do and have, but for the most part, our thunderstorms, like, we're on the beginning edges of it, and so we get a little bit of lightning, but yeah, anyway. A little afternoon espresso, heck yeah. But yeah, you guys down where you're at, Joe, I know it gets much more serious, and they're nothing to mess with. But for me today, it was just right, man. It was just right. Oh yeah, I know what I was going to look at here. So I'm just going to come over here, and we were going to do some. Let's see. I'm trying to remember. We've got a little bit of a. I thought we had. There we go, VNAV. We got a little bit of VNAV calculations. We're not going to set anything up just yet, but we will need to probably. So the last leg here from Relip to Essendon is 165 miles. So somewhere in there, we're going to have to start that descent and figure out, what we want to do. But for now, we're still quite a ways from that. We're coming up on Bendo, and I think it's probably 100 miles from Bendo to Relip. Yeah, we still have basically, I think, a little over an hour left in our flight. So. Let's head back outside, have a look. Might be time for me to stretch my legs here. I need to do a better job of that. I told myself that at one point I had this rule: every hour I would get up and move around a little bit, and I haven't been very good at that. So I think I'm going to take advantage of the no ATC here and have a quick leg stretch. I will queue up some more of my lame AI music. And be back in just a minute or two. All right. Back. That was good. Although I went upstairs and my dogs immediately thought, oh, it must be lunchtime. Why aren't you preparing our meal, Father? So let's have a peek here, see how we're doing, let you guys know what the status is again. A little bit of a longer flight today, but we're just about halfway there. I think the official flight time was right at 2 hours. Let me just double check my dispatch here. Yeah, right at 2 hours. So we're doing all right. We're just about to cross into Victoria here. This is our kind of our leg here that we do that. And so currently, it would appear that Melbourne, Essendon is landing south, and I'm not 100% sure why, but we don't have. Well, I guess we do have a little bit of an ATIS. I don't know what this is, but hi, Ron. But let's see what they say here. Information Yankee. Arriving, departing runway 26 and 35, so definitely not what we not 17, which is what we had planned, but we've got winds, 280 at 5, visibility 10, overcast 1,500. So we need to find something that is an ILS into either 26 or 35. 26 would probably be a little better for us. Information Yankee. So let's see what we have. We have, we can't really do an RNAV, but we could do a localizer into 26. So let's have a look at that and see what that's going to look like. We're going to have to kind of come around. Yeah, so looks like Mosvo is going to be our selection. So. I don't think we're going to have any ATC, so we'll sort of be coming in. Well, Melbourne. Conti tries so hard to teach me how to say Australian things right. We don't want to fly north of the field because we do have the international airport up here. So I plan on coming south of the field, and we could even, if we wanted to, I guess. Well, now we'll come south of the field, vector ourselves in here around and grab it at Mosvo. 3,000 feet at Mosvo. I think that'll be all right. Ron, how are you, man? Happy Saturday. Hope things are good your way. I'm sending a little thunderstorm your way there, Ron. You'll have it tonight, by the way. Here's what we have cooking. Let me see if I can find it. Where's my Noah? Maybe I'll look at Windy. Windy, Iwanda. So yeah, rain and thunder. So this is us right now. And by the way, just a heads up, I kind of live in this area with all these lightning strikes, so if a little bit of a power glitch, you'll know why. I forgot about that, but yes, make fun of me, Ron, because I need it. But yeah, this is coming to you, my friend. Although right now it looks like maybe it's funneling well, so it's funneling down here south to pick up some warm air and moisture, and then coming back up here north to turn into tornadoes, and then coming right your way. So there you go. Here's some cool air coming in as well to mix with all this. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Can look outside. It was, for what it's worth, Ron, it was a really good napping thunderstorm about, 2 hours ago at my house. So my dog is announcing someone must be getting lunch ready upstairs. Alright, it actually does look like we might be able to shoot the RNAV-26, which is interesting. Let's, my dog is coughing and yakking in excitement here, but let's look at that real fast. It doesn't look a whole lot different than the VOR approach, the localizer approach, honestly. Come here, they give us a few more waypoints, but I think we'll just stick with this localizer approach. I am kind of curious to see how well it would fly that, but that's all right. So let's pick localizer 26 from Mosfo. So that should add that to our AD Bendo Relip Mosfo Sanum. Yeah. I don't feel like that added the right waypoints. All right, Relip. Then we pick up the localizer to Mosvo, and we'll have to, vector ourselves a little bit first. But then I don't have a Sanum. I don't know what that is. As I'm looking at my chart here, am I crazy? I see Mosvo. Oh, this is the RNP. Sorry, that's why. Let me pick the correct. Oh, this is actually an ILS, not just a localizer. Okay, cool. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so this is good. This is what we want. There's Sanum. All right, forgive me. I was looking at the wrong thing. So yeah, that's what this aircraft does. That fairly well, including grabbing a localizer. I'm sorry, grabbing a glide slope, and so I think that'll be good. So what we need to do now, just for planning purposes, is come over here to Mosvo, and let me see if I know how to do this. We want Mosvo to be 3,000. Okay, yeah. So my target vertical speed right now is going to be 500 feet a minute. For us, 35,000 down to 3, we'd need to lose 32. And 32 times 3 is 96. So I'm going to say 100 miles from Mosvo. We'll start heading down. Now, the other thing I'm going to gonna subtract 10 miles because Mosvo is 9.6 miles past the airport. So I'm gonna say 90 miles. We're 90 miles out. Thank you, dear. Yeah, when we're 90 miles out from Mosvo, I think we'll be ready to go down. Now, the next question is if I can remember how to. Yeah, so I think this is our course and distance. I think this is the course to Mosvo. Yeah. All right. There's a way to. Oh, it's over here maybe. Yeah, there we go. Sorry. All right, so right here. Here we go. We're closing in on Relup. So when this is 90 from Mosvo is when we're going to start the descent, and we'll just kind of see whatever they suggest. This will continuously update for us as we get closer. So yeah, that sounds like a solid plan, don't you think? So we do have a full cabin today, and we don't have anybody here sitting in the back seat though. But this would be a pretty good seat. Honestly, it's a little bit bigger. You can kind of stretch out, take a little nap, kind of curl up in the corner here. But one of the coolest things about this plane are the little Easter eggs, and this is my favorite Easter egg. Best aircraft the company ever built, Burt Rutan. He loved this plane. He loved it. I think they didn't make more than about 25 of them total, and I don't know that any of them ever flew other than just kind of experimentally. I do think there are still a few that are operational, but yeah, it just never quite came to pass. The other cool little Easter egg is this little placard right here. It kind of lists some of Burt Rutan's accomplishment. I think his biggest accomplishment is the sideburns myself. Like, he had some world-class aviation sideburns, man. But anyway, the first non-stop flight around the world in that Voyager, global flyer, first solo non-stop flight. This one was crazy. I remember this happened in lifetime, and the pilots, they had to lay down in that airplane basically. Spaceship One, first commercial human space flight. Strato launch, largest wingspan ever flown. The Proteus has the altitude record under 12.5. Of course, the Starship here, and the Varese and the Long EZ, yeah, popular home-built Canard aircraft. Yeah, the dude was. I should say, he's not passed away. He's really something. This has the gorgeous blue light, which we don't really need anymore. Turn all that off and save a little bit. But yeah, very cool. If you're a Microsoft 2024 person and you just want something a little different, sometimes you get in those ruts, right? I can't recommend this highly enough. I think it's fantastic. You want something that's not just a hop in and go flying right away, because it took us, not a lot of time, but you got to do some things, and then to make it do what you want, you have to also do some things, and so it keeps you busy. And we could definitely, even in Australia, we have enough VORs. We could have flown this thing slant whiskey if we wanted to, but yeah, it's kind of fun doing this too. cabin temp has slipped a little bit here. I wonder why. 58. Let's warm it up just a little bit here, shall we? We'll do the cabin and the cockpit both. I don't know why it's that's a little bit chilly, a little too chilly. "29 hours in this thing already. That's pretty cool. I don't know if that honestly counts up. Seems a little low, to be honest with you, but we'll keep an eyeball on that. I bet I know. I think it resets if you do like any kind of engine. You know, if you fix anything, I think it resets the hours. I think that must be it. All right, the other thing. Oh, I was going to look to see. I think there's a. Everything in there. I'm going to turn those back off. I don't really need those. I'm trying to remember if I have to do something to turn traffic on, but I don't think I do. There's nobody really very close to us right now. There's some folks that are flying into Melbourne, but nobody nearby us right now anyway. Lovely South Australian, soon to be Victoria sunrise here. Thanks for coming along, you guys. Hope your Saturday is going as well as mine, and hope you've made some nice plans for your mom or your wife, or that everybody has a mom in their life, you know. Sometimes it's not your actual mom, but it's a cool day to celebrate moms all over the place. I think I grew up with no fewer than about 6 different moms that kind of kept tabs on me. As I was telling everybody about my wife, who has just finished up her doctoral program. Let me turn this down just a little bit so you can hear me. But well, you're Boozy, this is going to apply to you. And this story applies to everybody here who maybe doesn't have a physical mom right now, but also has a wife. Anyway, I've been telling everybody how proud I am of her, because she has essentially, she's completed her doctorate while still working full-time the entire time and raising me. So there you go, Booze. My wife actually, you know, kind of serves as one of my alternate moms. But I can think about ladies in the neighborhood growing up that were keeping an eye out. I got more than a few swats from people that were not my biological mom, and I deserved them. Oh, so yeah, so celebrate somebody who's been a mom in your life. It's kind of a cool weekend for that. like a lot of farmland. Is that what I'm seeing down here? What's Victoria known for? World-class culture, drama, natural scenery, sports, wine, and wildlife. Oh, huge sports. Aussie Roll football. Oh, yeah, the Australian Open is held in Melbourne. That's right. And Formula One. Cool. The Great Ocean Road. 12 Apostles. Whoops. Rock formation. What is that? Ah, cool. The Grampians Mountains? Mountains down here? Nice, cool wine growing climates. Oh, a little bit of Gold Rush. Yeah, man. Yeah. I know, MJ. Boozy just killing the vibe here, man. Raised by Wolves. Yeah, best places to visit. Wonder how much time our friend Conti has spent down here. Grand Ocean Road, the Great Ocean Road, probably the most iconic road trip in Australia. That sounds wonderful. I kind of wish we had vectored a little further south. Phillip Island, Notley Penguin Parade. Oh yeah, my wife would love that. She went to Memphis, and anybody ever heard of the Peabody Hotel in Memphis? Anybody ever been to Memphis and been to the Peabody? Share a little link with you here. See if I can find this here for you. Okay, so the Peabody is known for something that is fairly unique, I think. They've got this thing, I kid you not, called March of the Ducks. Now I'm seeing if I can find a bit of a let's see if we can we show this probably without getting in trouble here. Salt Swim Ski Report. No, that's not what I want. I want there we go. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, it's like this big thing here.
Right, the morning duck march is a little bit quicker than the evening duck march because we're coming off the elevator versus marching back to it. Right, so once I go upstairs, you hear the music start. Right, overhead recording. When you hear that start, make sure that you have your cameras ready. You want to make sure that you get ducks coming out of the elevator instead of the feathering one. All right, we're about ready to get started. Is everybody on this side ready to get started?
They're hyped.
Okay, I think this side right after this side. Let's try this again. Is everybody on this side ready? Yeah. Okay. I'm feeling energy over here. What about over here? Oh, yeah. Okay, all right. What about you? Are you ready? Okay, I was going to wait till you got ready before I started. Now we'll start.
Have you seen this before, you guys? Oh my gosh. Yeah. So anyway, the March of the Ducks, the famous Peabody Hotel March of the Ducks, right there. You're welcome. Well, MJ, I like. Apparently these ducks are trained, and like, I don't know exactly where they take them during the evening. I think they take them up to like an out. I don't even know, some other bigger pond, and they just hang out because they know they're going to get fed. They know they're safe. There's no predators in the lobby, and so they just waddle and love life, I guess. I mean, I don't know. They do things different in Memphis. What can I tell you? That's just what they are. All right, how we doing? Just about to relip. You don't like birds? Oh man, it's odd for me to see that too, because I like to hunt ducks. Well, I used to. I don't anymore really, but I used to. And so when I see little ducks and everybody's like, "Oh, they're so cute," all I can think about is sitting in the blind with my dog. What is this? Oh, that's my more nav data. So there's where you have to update your nav data. You actually put it in there, and it has all the same sounds as, you guys remember those 3.5-inch floppies, man. It's awesome. But that's how you update your nav data in this plane. So it's awesome. So when you get the regular, like every month where we have to update our AIRAC cycle, the way that you do that, that's how you do that in this plane, is and I'm not going to do it here, but if I click on this disk, it'll actually go into the hard drive, or the floppy drive. This will flip down, the little light will come on, and you'll hear it going zzz, 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 zzz. Remember the sounds they used to make? And that's how you update your AIRAC data. It's so cool. It's so awesome. This plane is cool. Man, this headwind's hurt us a little bit for sure, but that's all right. We're down to, I think we got about 35 minutes or so of flight time left here, so we're doing pretty good. I'm curious to see if we have some West Coast ATC. Sometimes on a Saturday we'll just have a little bit of ATC. It looks like Oakland Center is on, which is awesome. We'll see if we get a little Seattle. We got some ATC all the way from Portland down. Be kind of fun. We'll try to fly a Sun Country livery. I just am in the Sun Country mood. I don't think Sun Country flies, though, between San Francisco and Portland, probably. Let's take a look here. What flies out of Portland? So Alaska, that goes down to San Diego. American, Southwest, United. Man, they have a lot of different. Oh, there's yeah, we got Sun Country. All right, we're gonna try. That goes to Minneapolis, but we're gonna. It looks like it's United that goes to San Fran. All right, we'll do United. We will. We'll stick with our immersion factor here. ATR-72 utilized some kind of external portable H. No way, that's so cool. Yeah, I remember the first time I heard of something like that was actually all the way back in the AnyBuilds A300, and they talked about how that plane was one of the very first to have sort of a modern, you know, FMC, and with all the, you know, VRs and stuff kind of already in it. But the way they had to do it was actually the flight engineer had to climb underneath the pilot's seat into the, like, right below, and they had computers down there, and they had to load in the nav data on the big 5 1/4 floppies. And so depending on where they were flying, that guy had to go down there for 15-20 minutes and load in, you know, new nav data, because, you know, who knows. Yeah, oh, the old 7.4s, yeah, similar, yeah. So that kind of stuff I think is just kind of neat. But man, at the time, wow, what a revolutionary thing that was, though. And that's really, really cool. But I didn't realize that the ATR had the external hard drive. That's almost even cooler in many ways. Okay. We're saying 100 or 90 out from Mosvo is when we're going to start down, and currently it's a very doable 900 feet per minute. If that starts to get a little crazy, we may start down before Mosvo. I think, you know, a descent of somewhere around 1,500 to 2,000 is probably going to be pretty good. It's all, yeah, it's just all the air, they update them and keep people waiting. Oh, and the CRJs, oh, I didn't realize that. But it's just all done basically wirelessly now, right? You get next to the airport where you got a little bit of signal, and how often in the real world do they have to update? Like, is it a monthly thing in the real world, or is it like every, I mean, how often? Do you know? So MG, are you a CRJ pilot then? Is that every 28 days? So it's similar, yeah. I think that's what it is in Flight Sim too, right? It's like doing a system update on your iPhone, right? But yeah, you better have it. If you're going to fly into wherever, you better have the Knucklehead 4 arrival instead of the Knucklehead 3. Need all that stuff. Is Australia local CTAF, by the way? I guess I was assuming that they weren't. So it's coming up. As of the 1st of June, they will officially be moving Australia Pacific region. So for now, just standard Unicom. Oh, that's way cool, though. Hey, welcome back, Down One Sim. Yeah, we're getting close, man. We're about 50-ish, 60-ish miles from starting our descent. So I think the clock is ticking here. It's showing exactly half an hour right now. Did you get your little mini sports car working, by the way, Dalvin Sim? I was going to ask you. The MGP. I think that's awesome. Oh, crud. Okay, there we go. There we go. We'll give you a little artistic look here. Carb rebuild, that's right. all the issues that you have at the moment. Hey, by the way, if you slide up in the chat a little bit, you will notice that Iowa Scotsman is the first person since you to make fun of me talking about the weather. So I was really proud of him. Yeah, it's kind of like the sim. Fix the problem that you know about until tomorrow.
It's time for your weather update on KPDX-KSFO.
Actually, it's looking dark and stormy here. I'm a little worried that we might have a little power blip. We had one last night, and we haven't had this ever before, but we were in bed. It was probably 10:30, quarter to 11. It was fairly late. And we had just a little bit of a power surge, but it flashed the lights in our house just for like a half a second. They all just came on and off real quick. Connie and I looked at each other, we're like, that was kind of weird. And it was enough. It reset my router, and I'm like, oh boy, I hope it didn't fry my PC. But everything's working good. Well, it went right over us a little bit ago, but now it is kind of sliding around. But we've just had a lot of lightning strikes. I know I need to. Do you have any recommendations? I really need to. I ought to be able to plug everything into the same one. Trip light. I'm seeing the Trip Light Smart 1500. The APC. Trip Light APC. Powerful surge protector. This guy right here, APC UPS backup compact tower. That's my one, my guy. Ooh, man, look at that. Like a little bit of a sale going on. Gotta figure out how much juice I need. So how do I figure that out? Like, how do I know? The VA is how much power. Look at the power supply on my computer. So 1,000 VA. Okay, so there's got to be a way I can check my power supply, right? Let's see. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for right now. X-Force Overkill. Oh. So I can type Windows. I can press Win-R. I hope this doesn't shut my computer off. MS Info 32. Okay, I'm looking here. Sticker under the power supply. Yeah, I thought I could check it here. Because I feel like I've looked at this before. Hey, Dryson, welcome in, everybody. Very good to see you. The Dryson raid. Hey, Kev, how's it going? Flying over Queensland. I'm sorry, Victoria right now. I keep saying Queensland. Victoria heading towards Melbourne. Yeah, it's been a little bit of a break for us. You know, I didn't intend to take a break from the Starship, but I'm like, oh crap, it's been 2 months. So we're knocking the rust off and getting ready to, I think here. Yeah, we're probably about 30 miles from top of drop. And welcome in. Hey, Agent Presta, hello. Nice to see you guys. Thanks for the raid. Hope your weekend is off to a good start. I'm trying to ascertain the power supply for my PC because we just had, we have some thunderstorms moving through the area, and I've realized that I don't have any kind of I have like a surge protector, multi outlet, but I really don't have a good APC like a legit surge arrest. Yeah, weekend's great so far. Awesome. I'm happy to hear that. It's cool to just be out in the sim and messing around, and I've been outside a little bit as well, and yeah, it's just, I can tell it's just shaping up to be a great weekend. But yeah, I figured in my systems information I would be able to figure that out, but I don't see it here. Yeah, I don't know. PSU. If I just type that in and click find, yeah, it's not going to work. Cancel find. No. Yep. All right, that's okay. We'll look, but I really do need to, at some point. Sorry, UPS. Yep, download sim. Thank you, UPS. At some point, though, I do need to invest in that, and I've told myself that. It's oh, now this window's not wanting to shut. Awesome. I really am trying to crash my system. Oh well. We'll figure that out after we're done with the stream. But yeah. Well, and yeah. Well, and just also, I mean, I'm always worried about just the surge just frying something, you know what I mean? Because I don't know if that's covered by insurance, and I don't have another computer. Like, this is my PC. If it goes down, I'm toast. So, but yeah, for sure, you've been working on a project for 3 hours and whatever. And we're fairly good. I mean, we're pretty lucky where we're at. Our infrastructure is good. Very rarely do we have power outages, and you know, we don't have a lot of electrical storms, so we don't have a lot of that. So that's why most people don't have anything like that, because we just don't get those big storms like you guys do. But still, about the time you say that, right? So I don't know. Well, what I do know is we're getting close, and what's our rate of descent? It's about 15. I think we'll here in the next 8 miles, we're going to start down. So we need to get to 3,000. I'm going to go ahead and set that. Yep, jinx, that's right. It's probably just freaking didn't I? You just have a single outlet surge protector. Yeah, that's what I have right now. And I change that out fairly regularly, like not every time I have a power surge, but like every year, probably change that out just to make sure. But so I'm not completely unprotected, but it still just makes me a little nervous. All right, so I think it's time, you guys. I think it's time. So let's go vertical speed, and this is suggesting about 17. 1,700, and we are not going to let the speed get away from us here. You know, 180 knots, but we're north of 300 true, so we're doing fine. And I'm just going to keep pulling back power until we get it kind of stabilized on the descent here. Look at us, we're just sipping fuel, Downwind Sim. Just absolutely sipping fuel. 148 pounds an hour, I think, is all. It's almost like we're flying some hybrid plane, man. It's just like so economical. Or maybe that's gallons. For reference, by the way, those of you that don't know, we like when we're flying in the Baron, we can fly for like about 16 gallons an hour. So this one, 156 gallons. I mean, slightly. I don't know that that's gallons. It might be pounds, but anyway, this is not a fuel efficient. This is the big SUV that you drive just because you have it. Is that pounds? Okay, Shattermanage, what's going on, man? Probably pounds per hour. Downwind Sim's thinking the same thing. Yeah, per side. Yep, that's right. Times 2, twice the fun. Think of all the mileage, though. Like you're getting some serious Southwest Airlines miles on all these fuel purchases I've been making for you. So that's got to be a good thing. Okay, well we're descending. Still building up a little speed, so I'll pull back. And again, it's suggesting 17, and I think we have it dialed up to about that. Yeah, I think we're going to be fine. So my plan is going to be this. So we're coming in just a little bit from the north, and I'm gonna take us south of the airfield and then put us on a left-hand downwind for runway 26. So when we get a little closer here, I don't know, probably at about 50 miles, I'm gonna just vector us. You can see here's all the business here. You know, I don't need to get crazy, but maybe like a 120 could kind of get us, you know, just far enough away that we can kind of turn in and grab the localizer. 22 an hour, yeah. So okay, Shadow Mouse, that sounds good. So 40 to 45, yeah. So slightly more than I burn when I'm flying the Baron, but comparable, maybe even a little less than the Challengers. So there you go. Subsonic, what's up? So the name Starship kind of refers to the fuel cost. Yeah, kind of like we should be maybe burning some solid rocket fuel instead of avgas or whatever here. Morning subsonic, or afternoon, I mean subsonic. That's good. It's only morning here in Straya. Nice to see you guys. Thanks again, Dryson. Appreciate the raid. We've had a couple of nice raids. Mustafa came in earlier, and now Dryson. It's great to have you guys on board, and we've got a little bit of work to do here, and then we're going to hop over to Portland. We're going to fly from Portland down to San Fran, and depending on time, we might even zip over and do some seaplane base flying near Vancouver. Got some seaplane scenery that we picked up a little while back. Midnight there in Hungary? Oh, man. Well, there you go. I do think that's still one of the things that never gets old is how you can be watching somebody from a completely different part of the country. He had you, yeah. Connie did. He probably needs to go out and take care of business. So yeah, I really enjoy that. I like having people in here from different parts of the world, and I like to be able to tune in and watch people from different parts of the world. I wish I spoke more fluent, German, or, there's just so many non-English speaking streamers out there. I wish I understood them better. However, I did notice that Twitch is starting to have a little bit like they'll do some translations now, so that's kind of cool. It translates the chat. It doesn't translate, it doesn't give you like English captions for what they're talking about, like when you're watching Fighty, right? And I keep thinking if I watch enough Fighty and Lena Katarina and those guys, that eventually my German will get a little bit better, but it hasn't yet. So I don't know. Yeah, if it was only that easy, right? But then I also want to learn Portuguese, so when I go down and fly, in Brazil, I can speak the language, and I want to learn Italian, and I don't know. One day I want to learn Australian. I think that'd be a cool language to speak. All right, it's time to go into heading mode. And vector. And I might even go a little bit more. Like let's take it at about, let's see what's it's going to mess up our descent planning just a little bit, but that's not going to be too bad. Yeah, I know of G'day, and I know like everything's mate and bloody and you know, I know bits and pieces. I know enough to I can say hello, and I think I can order a beer, but you know, beyond that, Conti gets going. I have trouble tracking him sometimes. Think you could hold your own, Brad? I envy you, man. I do, because it's not an easy language. That's right. Shattered my eyes. Lots of references to going to the bathroom. I do. I've noticed that as well. Oh man, what are we? We're 54, so we're 44 from the airfield. Yeah, we're still just going to keep going down. Pardon me for the cough in your ear. And I'm going to cheat again. I'm going to use. No, I can use. We do have a little bit of a. It's like, I don't know. It says it's not used, but there's a little bit of an ATIS here, and yeah, they're still arriving and departing 2-6 and 3-5. Winds are only 4 knots, 2-9 or 0 at 4. Visibility 10, broken at 15, overcast at 19. QNH is 1031. I don't know what the transition level is here, but we're going to go ahead and just pop it in. Okay, 1031, which is, who knows? We can set the back up. Yep. Almost getting down to idle descent here, you guys. I mean, look at those ITTs, man. 25% torque. Looking good. What's it suggesting here? Now it's saying you only need about 1,500 feet a minute. So we could, let's bring this up a little bit then. Just help get some speed off. I know the other little bit of Australian I know is that they enjoy their Chinese meals, their succulent Chinese meals. I do know that. They got a lot of bastard cats down there. Big dogs, bloody big dog, mate. Dog you got there. Oh, I love those memes. They're so good. All right, through 17, and I'm going to make a initial call here. Accident traffic November 11816 is out of 17,000, about 30 to the west of the field. We're going to vector south of the field and then join the left-hand pattern for runway 26 Essendon. What I do, and you hate to generalize because it's a big place, but like you get the sense that Australians are pretty down to earth. They don't they take things in stride. They don't take themselves too seriously. Laundry while you watch, oh my goodness, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, I've never been there. I've only met a couple Australians via Twitch, but yeah. All right, I think we're kind of down, probably close enough. We can start heading sort of back toward the field here. And then again, the idea will be to hop on that left hand outbound. Basically, it's not really a left hand downwind, I guess, but I got downwind sim on the brain, I suppose. So what's the, let's make sure our frequency is set. Yeah, 109.9. 109.9. That's set. And we are also currently basically in heading mode. So we could go ahead and go to VOR1, and that will allow us to, I believe, spin the heading route to what we need, which is 256. One of my favorite things to do on Sunday downwind sim is to get a flight going and have laundry going and like some sporting event, baseball or something, and it's just like complete, you know, information overload. But it's great. I kind of get into like a little hypnotic, unresponsive phase. It's great. It's the best. All right, 212. Heading to 3. Yep, so our target vertical speed is now only about 1,000 feet per minute. So I'm going to go ahead and come off of this so we can slow down a bit. I think we need to be below 180 to toss out the canards. Looking. We're on the descent here, so we're going to arm the engine ignitions here, and we're going to arm the auto feather. And then we need to make sure that we turn off the prop sync as we're turning on final there. We're about to get into the muckety muck here. This should come alive too, by the way, when we get a little closer. As a little bit of a backup. And as always, I don't know where the outside air temp is displayed. This is supposed to be 31, right? Didn't really do much with this side. Outside air temp. Cabin temp's holding pretty steady here. Getting a little warm, actually. Oh, it is tracking. So yeah, it must be since my last major engine overhaul, 30 hours. Bottom left of the airspeed. Oh, outside air temp. Yeah, sure enough. Very good. Very good, Brad. Thank you. Man, I forget little things like that. OAT or the ISA. Yeah, I forgot about that. This plane has everything, man. Everything. I'm telling you, everything. Landing lights. Taxi light can come on. Good. Okay, we're heading. We're really doing it, Harry. Shadow Mouse finishing up dinner, then got to pack and get ready to head to work. All right, buddy. Well, thanks for stopping by, and have a good dinner. Have a good night shift. Okay, the only problem with coming off of FMS is I don't know how far out I am, so I'm gonna stay in there for just a little bit, and when I'm approximately 10 miles, I know I'm going to be a little farther than 10 miles away, I'm going to turn on the actually turn on that left hand outbound course. We've been here for an hour. No pay, just go. You go now. Just a little one and done tonight. Okay, okay. No fly out and then outstation, sit 4.5 hours, fly again like Thursday night. Okay. How long is the flight for you tonight, my friend? Hey, Kev, like, again, most of what I say, most of the words that come out of my mouth are just pop culture references or old, I guess not even pop culture anymore, old movie and or sound, I mean, old movie music and or comedy routines. So I don't have any of my own material anymore. Got all about 3 hours, 45 minutes. Yeah. Well, I'm glad it's going to be a little bit easier for you there tonight. And be safe, dude, as always. How we doing? 23, 22. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a wide turn here. Probably going a little too far to the south, but that's all right. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. That's good. What's the leg, if I may ask? From where to where? And if I may say, that's an awesome Artemis 1 badge that you have, Shadow Edge. So we are 14 Celsius, so we don't need any anti-ice. That was the main reason I was. This plane has good anti-icing, by the way. Between the normal stall pitot protection, it has windshield icing, but it has some engine icing. Yeah, you can do some manual wing anti-icing. It's pretty cool. Okay, how far are we here? 19. And again, like I said, we're gonna, at some point, this is gonna probably stop. Yeah, you know what? Let's do this. Let's turn on the outbound right now. So opposite of 26 is 08. Okay. All right. Essendon traffic, November 11816 is 10 miles southwest of the field. 6,000 descending, and we're on the outbound leg for runway 26, Essendon traffic. Okay. I managed to bring the water into play, which is good. You know, we're not going to see anything till we get down to about 1,500. I have a feeling, but that's okay. And yeah, so this is going to be like a little bit of a DME arc here. It's going to close down for a little while, and then it's going to start to increase again. I'm surprised that we're not picking up. Speaking of DMEs, surprised we're not picking that up. Maybe I have to be in this mode. Yeah, this is going to kind of be tricky. We're going to have to flip-flop in between. And we probably, if we were good pilots, we probably could set something up over here. And okay. So we'll have that tuned in, and when we see that kind of come alive, we can maybe switch over. But for now, we'll just keep heading down to 3,000 we've reached that in plenty of time. Part of that, you know, a little bit of extra time as we vectored south, but yeah, I think we're going to be in good shape here. Speed's holding pretty nicely here. Oh, and we're kind of getting some ground contact there. Yeah, we're not. That's not going to be too bad. It's a rainy day, though, here in Melbourne. Won't be doing any Grand Prix stuff tonight, will they? Oh, transition level is flight level 110, as they have it written on the chart. So, there you go. Runway elevation is 9 hectopascals. Interesting. Airport elevation 282. Minimums of, by the way, minimums of 490. And, all right, now we're slowing down a bit. Melbourne. Melbourne and Melbourne. Melbourne and Melbourne. That's right. Brisbane. There's a couple more Australian words I know. Okay. We're almost still counting down. We're almost. Oh, we're heading to Mosville is why. Okay, and we do have a we do have our no, sorry, that's still we've got our localizer now. Okay, very good, very good. Feel better about life. So Mosville is 9.6 from the field, so we're going to have to do some trigonometry here, because when we're 9.6 away, we're not really at Mosville. So let me quick do a little mental calculation. We are 7.4 miles south, traveling 208 knots, true airspeed of 214, with an outside air temp of 14, 3,000 feet. Yeah, let me just do the quick mental math here. We're going to be we need to turn in at 15 nautical miles. That's what I get. That's the cosine, inverse cosine, along with the elliptical vertex radius. It's a lot. It's a lot. Plus a large Dutch pepper. Yes, always, my friend. Yep. What I said? Did I say 15? I meant 13. 13, because it's Australian units. So, all right. Let's zoom in a little bit here. Let's make our turn. Base Lego, roughly. Whoops. One of the cool things that whoever designed these little 4 dots, they're a genius, man. Bedwetter size. That's right. That's right. I've already had one of those from Mickey D's, of all places. It was delightful. All right, we're a little quick. I'll pull back on the power again here. And all right, ignitions are on. That's fine. Lights are on. We're doing good. We're gonna turn inbound here in just a moment. You can kind of see what we have here. This is our track, so we should be able to get like a nice little 30-degree intercept if everything works out as planned. Essendon traffic, November 11816 is turning inbound, runway 26, Essendon. So, 29er, roughly. 290. Oh, getting a little slow. Sorry about that, folks. That was the gear horn warning, by the way, not a stall. And are we maybe? Oh, I thought I might have saw the localizer moving just a little bit. Might have turned inbound just a smidge early, but that's all right. All right. Flaps are coming out. And we can see the ground, which is good. We've got a glide slope. And this will, if you arm the approach too soon, it will really, like I say, really bank over and try to grab it. So I like to wait for things to come in if I can. I'm worried I'm not going to get the glide slope, so let's, I'm going to just pitch it down a little bit here to stay ahead of the glide slope. Decision height. Oh, I can set that. Let's set the decision height here, shall we? Where is it? I don't know where is it displaying? I don't know where it's displaying the decision height. All right. Oh, there it is. 610. It's 490. 490. All right, everything's set. We are not having any localizer movement yet. Thank you, Kev. Oh, there it is. All right, so let's go to approach mode. Pick up that Loki. Cool, very good. It was maybe a little late on that, so it's going to kind of wander a bit. But that's okay. She's an old classic, so she's going to do a little bit of wandering. It happens. We got 7 mile final. Essendon traffic, November 11816. 7 mile final 26, Essendon. And look at that crosswind here. 10 knots. Okay, come on back, girl. You can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you. Here comes the glide slope. If we go missed, it's a left-hand turn, and we climb to 3,000 on a 129 heading. It is a overcast, yucky day here, isn't it? All right, there's the glide, and we are descending. Nothing yet. 5 mile final. Now we're on the localizer.
Southbound traffic, just 1705, shorter, or about 8 mile final runway 16 southern.
There's our field gear coming down.
Of the Melvin
That's
Channel,
right.
brought to you by Helmets and
It
binoculars.
is indeed.
Never
All right,
take off
so
without them.
we're going to take the prop sync off, and we're going to fly the plane. 120 is a pretty good approach speed, so I don't mind our power setting. And we're just gonna actually I want a little more, about 130. We're going to try to ref it out at about 120, so we're a little slow. Just adding a little bit of power. There we go. There we go. I like that. And we're almost back on the glide. It's a left-hand turnout when we get on the ground. That's it. And we're landing. There's decision height. A little bit slow. Trying not to over control like I always do. I'm guilty of that. She lands like a brick.
Melbourne traffic, Jetstar 1775, short final.
Going beta.
16, Melbourne.
Very stiff suspension. But that's okay. Oh, I'm sorry. We exit to the right here. All right, we're gonna go brakes. And this looks like a good spot. Welcome to Essendon. Okay. Thanks, guys. Essendon traffic, November 11816 is clear, 26, Essendon. All right, so let me figure out where I'm at here real quick, because I had the wrong idea here. We need...
Melbourne traffic, Jetstar 1775.
Oh yeah, straight ahead to the GA apron, right ahead here. Thank you very much, you guys, for being here. This was fun. Pull the flaps up here. The beta. Canards coming in. And yeah, it was awesome. Very pleasant flight. I'm going to go just a little past here, I think, down to by where this little, what's that? Almost looks like a Challenger, doesn't it? This is it right here. Pick a hangar, any hangar, right? So I bought this airport accidentally. It was on sale one day, and I thought I was getting a smashing good deal on the international airport, Melbourne International. And at first I was kind of upset because I'm like, God, crap. But I actually have flown in and out of this little airport so many times. It's great having like a GA option. And it was only like $12 anyway. So I'm like, you know what? You can get it and then get the international airport later. You'll be just fine. Suck it up, dude. So anyway, it's awesome. It's just a little bit south of Melbourne International, MML. But super cool little airport. All right, let's get to idle. Can we get to idle? There we are, idle. And we need to turn some things off here, guys. So all of our avionics need to come off. Auto feather, auto ignition can come off. And then we're going to go ahead and go to idle cutoff with the condition leapers. Those are coming off. Pitot and static heats are coming off. I didn't turn any of that business on. We need to turn all of our external lights, our seat belts off, and bibbity bobbity boop. Aster switch off. And let's see. Yeah, I just didn't read closely enough, Brad, but that's on me. But it ended up being a good thing. Sneak attack. It ended up being a good thing because I don't know that I would ever have bought this airport just to buy it. Oh, I did good. My engine conditions are right where they started. So, yeah. All right. Well, hey, that was fun. We do have another flight set, and we're going to hop into the PMDG and depart from Portland down to, I amended the flight, Portland to San Francisco. So take a little stretch break, refresh your snacks and beverages, and I will be back here in just a couple of minutes.
Yeah. San Benito, Tex, por el río, familia. Sunrise, San Benito, TX, por el río, familia. Sunrise, hitting got me thinking so. By the Rio Bravo, watch that river roll. We came together from miles away. Hoping love shows up today. Mama praying daddy hold it strong. Whole crew here, yeah, we all belong. Two lives meet and it feels just right. Something about this Texas night. Hands up high, let me hear you say.
Un lindo día.
Todo va a estar bien. Un lindo día. Mira cómo crece la familia. From two hearts to one new way. We forever change today.
Un lindo día.
Ahora somos más que alegría.
Love just made a bigger home. Now nobody stands alone.
First kiss lands and the whole world stops. Tears and laughter, yeah, it all just drops. Not just love, it's something more. New last names, new open doors. Abuela crying, tío yelling loud. Kids all running through the crowd. You can feel it in the air tonight. Family going right before your eyes. Now we know what we can say.
Fue un lindo día.
Lo vi yo, lo es. Un lindo día. Mira cómo crece la familia.
Laughing, dancing side by side. Got that love you can't divide. Un lindo día.
Más abrazos, más vida.
From this moment we all changed. Love just widened out our veins.
Oye, mira cómo pasa, no es casualidad. Dos caminos juntos, misma realidad. No es solo un beso, es comunidad. Una nueva rama en el árbol familiar. Primos nuevos, risas que no acaban. Mesas llenas donde antes no estaban. Suegra y suegro brindan por amor. Y la casa suena fuerte con calor. Desde el río hasta la eternidad. Lo que empieza hoy no va a parar. Mamá nos junta más que contar. Familia grande así debe estar. Dale lento, siente la unión. Esto no es fiesta, es bendición. Un paso al frente juntos los dos. Y ahora somos todos, somos más que dos. Un lindo día. Ahora empieza la historia.
Every step you take from here.
Got your whole world standing near. Un lindo día.
Llévense esta memoria. From my hope to it went this way.
Now we say,
Have a good day.
by the Rio Bravo.
Sun going down.
But this love is just starting now. Que tengan
Un lindo día.
siempre. Yeah. San Benito, por el río, familia. Sun coming up, got a feeling inside. By the Rio Bravo, watch the water glide. Todos llegan from miles away, saying maybe it's a good day. Risa suave, café en la mano. Abrazo largo, primo y hermano. Something in the air, can't explain. Pero siento algo coming our way. Manos arriba, let me hear you say. Un lindo día, todo va a estar bien. Un lindo día. Baila lento, siente la vida. From the morning light we pray. Let it all just fall in place. Un lindo día. Ríe fuerte, qué alegría. Hold this moment, don't let go. We don't know what's coming though. First kiss lands and the whole place shakes. Lágrimas caen, but it's all okay. Music loud and the sun drop low. Now we feel what we didn't know. Gente grita, dale otra vez. Spin around, now everybody's waist. Ya no dudas, you can feel the flow. This ain't just good, this is something more. Ahora dilo, no tengas miedo. Un día increíble, lo estamos viendo. Un día increíble, mira todo lo que sentimos. From a hoping to the real, now we know exactly what we feel. Un día increíble, nada falta, todo vivo. Laughing, dancing side by side. This is one for all our lives. Bajo el cielo, Dios presente, dos familias, misma fuente, fe que guía cada paso, amor firme, nunca escaso. Not just words that fade away, this is built on something greater than today. Cristo al centro, luz y verdad, un amor que va a durar. Oye, mira cómo cambia la vibra, desde la mañana hasta arriba. Lo que empezó como lo mejor, ahora se siente fuerte en el corazón. Familia unida, nadie se queda. Mesa llena, risas que ruedan, desde el río hasta el cielo azul. Hoy somos uno, ¿me entiendes tú? Un paso al frente, siente el calor. Esto es más que solo amor. Guarda este día dentro de ti, porque no se repite así. No se olvida lo vivido. Every hug and every smile, gonna stay with us a while. Bien increíble, pero esto no termina. Ya pensamos en volver all together otra vez.
Well, you guys all know what the beeping sound means, right? No ATC, but we do have a flight plan filed here from Gate Charlie 11. And I just need to update a couple quick things here, and we'll be ready to rock. Let's see. It's going to be a new route here, won't it? Let's get it to you. Okay, very good. Yeah, so Mini 5 departure off 28 left, heading south, and Bodega 4 arrival into San Fran on 28 right. I think we should be ready to rock and roll here, folks. United Airlines, and let's see if everything is going to be nice to us here. We did have an update to this particular aircraft the other day, and I have not flown it since, so looks like we're all right here. That's good. Let's get the data in here. All right, United 816. We've got Portland to San Fran with John Wayne, I believe, as our alternate, 737-800. Yes, that's us. Very good, very good. And battery can come on. Oh, I need to turn the sounds back up. Happy Saturday again, everyone. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. If you're just lurking about the cabin, it's good to have you. Hope you've had a good weekend. We are on flight number 2 of maybe 3. It's gonna be tight. That first one took a little longer than I thought, and so it's saying I don't have ground power yet. Let me get it requested, dude. That's the ground power guy hitting the little button saying, yo, yo, yo. What's up? What's up? There we go. All right. That'll make him happy. But anyway, yeah. I'm going to fly from here down to San Fran. This is this is about an hour and a half as well. So this might be it for me. So my wife is going to a movie. She's bringing dinner home, and it's kind of like the start of Mother's Day. So I told her, hey, whenever you get back, I'll hang with you, babe. So anyway, we'll get these on steady. We're fine there. And we were cleared, obviously, as filed. So we can go ahead and just get this stuff going here. Let's do a little position INIT to help life. So Portland, pretty close. Well, that's exactly where we were last, and I think this is going to probably match up with the GPS pretty well also. Yeah, very good. All right. So route, we can do a little flight plan request, or can we? I always mess this up. Portland to SFO. I never can remember. All right, now we got it. There we go. So I want to set the payload off of that. I want to select the fuel off of that, and I want to select the route off of that. And Bright On checking in. Hello, happy Saturday. Welcome on in. Route uplink ready. I like it. I like it. So yeah, if we have a little time, we'll head up to Vancouver. We'll hop in the Wilga. There's a bunch of cool little seaplane bases up there that I've acquired probably about 6 months ago. Honestly, it's been a while. There was a sale. Again, the worst word in the world for me, flight sim sale. But yeah, that's just kind of how it is. So let's look at the departures here real quick. Mini 5. I just keep telling my wife, though, just think about how much money I've saved. You know, right? You got to spend money to save money. All right, 28 left. Downwind Sim knows what I'm talking about. And we might as well throw this in here. It might change. Bodega. Malbec. And 28 right. ILS 28 right. From, okay, so we're coming in from the north here. So this might be a little different. Let me have a little look. We'll look together here. Import from SimBrief. This guy here. So 28 right. We might be brought in over here, Archie. If we come from LA or down south, we kind of come into the eddy. So I'm going to pick Archie for this one, and then we'll adjust if we need to. We do have Oakland Center on, so I'm hoping they'll be on as we get closer to San Fran. And let's go to plan view and let's step through. So I'll kind of heading to the northwest, and we turn south, head on down, a little bit of a disco there, close that up. Malbec, yeah, it makes, well, now that I look at this, they bring us kind of south, and so the Archie transition doesn't really make sense. The eddy transition is what makes better sense. So let's do that again here. ILS from eddy. Okay, let's go back to the legs here and let's just track it one more time. Yeah, the arrival brings us over the top of the field and kind of out to the west. So, yep. On a little bit of a vector, and then we'll turn inbound to eddy. All right, that'll work for me. I'm okay with that. I'll just be flexible. I'll be ready to go. Well, yeah, I mean, you would be losing money. You'd be crazy not to buy stuff on sale. Let's do the perf stuff here. We've got everything's still aligning, so we'll get that entered in here. Come on, girl. There we go. Load. Very good. Very good. And then this, we're going to have to go calculate here on our perf tool. And we're going to grab this from the OPF. No, we're not. We're going to grab this from the OPF after we put our runway in. 28 left. Now we can grab. Let's import what we have from the aircraft and let's double check. We should have 15. Okay, that's going to give us that here. I want to look, make sure we have 15.3. Yeah, for fuel. Okay, so it got everything in there just fine. All right, sweet. So flaps 5, it's a takeoff 2, 61 degrees. All right, 61 degrees. Takeoff D-rate 2. Flaps 5. CG auto-populates, thank you. 40, 40, 41. Life is good, and we are ready for Mr. APU. I'm going to go ahead and just turn all the fuel pumps on. We are ready to start, so let's go here. Click and hold. There you go. And let's just wait and see when the APU gen comes alive. We'll go ahead and get the packs ready for our APU bleed. And we'll be ready. We will be ready. I can also call for push. Oh, I think I just paused it accidentally, guys. Nope. I may have paused it because I hit Shift P because that's what I'm used to in in X-Blade. So if things don't start happening, I'm gonna hit Shift P again. And I forgot to disable the air steer guy. That's all right. Have I think I've paused it. There we go. Yep, I had. So there you go. Shift P, pause. And now we go. There we go. That's good. We've got some bleed air starting. And I don't. Alright, select handler. I don't care. Alaska's fine. And I need to update my GSX. That's why I keep getting my hotfix messages, and I just keep forgetting to do it. While we're here, let's go to 35,000. And San Fran, I think it's pretty much sea level. Toss 100 in there. Alright, did we get anybody coming here? I probably screwed up GSX. No, I don't want to interrupt. There we go. Let's go, baby. Yep, see, outdated. I'm like I think 4 updates behind. Alright, I'll make myself a note. Alright, down with Sim. You as well. Hello to Lisa. And have a good night yourself, sir. Okay, I better make sure I've got the brakes on before I take my chocks out. There we go. Chocks are coming off. And the ground was disconnected. Yep. Look good there. Kev, you gonna go have some pizza? Very nice. Approved as requested there, sir. Have an awesome evening as well. Thanks for being here. Good talking to you. Okay, I think we need to go nose to the left. Or sorry, tail to the left. Are we we're 2-8 left? Yeah. So nose right, tail left. As you wish. As you wish. So we won't have any, I don't think probably any voice because my GSX is so outdated. And I don't think I can update it while the sim is running, so we're just going to have to suffer through. Hello, Captain. I finally got the updated Portland, by the way. It's kind of nice. This must be where Alaska parks, not where United parks. All right, are we good? I have no idea. You have to, right? You have to. You have to break out that one. You have to break out the inconceivable, or marriage is what brings us together. Okay, we might be connected. I don't know. We're gonna cut the brakes and see if we start the push. Yeah, we do. We kind of have to do the guessing game, unfortunately. All right, but all is well that ends well if we can get things started. I am here for you, Kev. It's what I do. It's what I do. $25. Feel like she's coming alive. Oh yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. Good old Boris. All right, that's a good start on number 2. Here we go. Number 1. Let's see what happens. Spinny, spinny, N2, 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 N2. Good for 25, my good man. Bingo. There's fuel flow, oil pressure, temps. EGT's on the rise. N1. Love it. Love it. All right, it's probably saying please set parking brake. Very nice. Let's see, Gen 2. Yep, that's Genning. Gen 1. That's up my Genning. APU is off. Bleeds can come back on. And AP bleed off. Awesome. Window heat can come on at this time. Probe heat also. Always seems kind of early, but that's what I've been doing. So we're going to stick with it. And there he goes. That's good. I do need a common traffic advisory frequency for PDX. I'd even take a CTAF if I could get it. $23,775. Very nice, very nice. And we did get a transponder code I can put in right now as well. It's 3562. Just squawk and TARA. And mode C on the old V pilot. Nothing else really to do here. I think everything is set and ready. Let's set the glare shield up here. What were we? $141. As we depart on the Mini 5, it's runway heading initially, so 284. Then we're expecting a left-hand turn as we climb out. And since we don't have any ATC, we're going to go straight up to our cruising altitude of 350. Back-to-back trips where we're 350. This departure, by the way, doesn't really have. It would probably be the initial climb would be set by ATC. Yeah. All right. Cool. All right. That should be pretty good. As far as that goes, flight directors need to also be on. And just one quick last little flow here. All that's fine. That's turned off. Those are all good. Can never have enough intake light. Fine, fine, fine. Good, good, good. And yeah, we're ready for taxi, so we'll go there. All that's good there. Let's do this, baby. Yeah, Portland traffic, United 816 is going to taxi 28 left. We'll be on Bravo, Portland traffic. All right. Thanks again for being here, you guys. This has been fun. Portland down to San Francisco, and if we have time, Wilga there by Vancouver. If we don't have time for the Wilga, what I may do is we didn't get our second leg in of our Norway adventure Thursday, so I might repackage the Norway flight along with the Wilga seaplane flight. Maybe sometime later on here. I'm going to be gone, by the way, next weekend, so no Saturday stream next weekend, and then I'm kicking around potentially maybe not having a weekend stream. Here's my thought process, guys. It is so my wife now has finished her degree, and we actually have some time to hang out, and wouldn't you know it, neither of us work on Saturday. So that's kind of a good day to go do stuff. So what I may try to do is shift more to a Monday through Friday, try to get 3 streams in during the week. I can still do a little bit of an earlier stream on Tuesday because that's another day that I have off, and then that leaves me like I say, it leaves me free on the weekends. So yeah, I'll let you know, but that's moving forward, kind of what I'm thinking I might do. I wouldn't be doing anything right away, but maybe into the month of June. We are also going to be doing quite a bit of traveling in June, so it would make sense to make that shift somewhere in that neighborhood. So anyway, At Portland traffic, United 816 departing 28 left. We will be southbound Portland. All right, guys, so here we go. About ready. Whoops. Forget I have a tiller. My joystick is my tiller. All right, nobody on final. Runway is clear. 141. Let's do this. D-rated takeoff. Power is set. Might be a little over that, but it's all right. Airspeed's alive. 80 knots is checked.
V1.
Positive rate.
Gear is up. Trimmy, trimmy, trimmy. Speed check flaps 1. Arm the VNav here. Get some flight directors out of this. I'm just still hand flying. Okay, flaps are coming up. We'll also arm the LNav. There's our there's the pink cross. Looking pretty good. Nose over just a bit here to get some airspeed. And there might be some altitude restrictions, but we're not going to worry too much about them. Whoop, nosed over just a little too much there. I didn't want to start descending, but that'll work. There's 250. Super fun aircraft to hand fly. So stable.
Welcome to Part 22.
Matheus Patricio, is that how you say that? Welcome. Welcome, Matt. Alright, let's make the turn. We're not going to be right on the flight track here, but we're doing the best we can. Matheus P. Patricio. What a great name. Love it, man. And Beethoven. Welcome, my friend. It has been an outstanding Saturday. I've relived it several times already with everyone, but suffice it to say, it's been absolutely awesome so far. I hope the same for you, my friend. And welcome in. We're just poorly hand flying a departure here. We're fairly close, but you know how it is. We did accidentally drop into a descent for just a moment, but that's all right. Just slight feeling of weightlessness there. No big deal. Hot and fine. Oh, that's what you want, man. That's a Caribbean day right there. That's a good day. We've achieved what I believe are personally one of two perfect temperatures. I have just a little Melvin Leroy trivia. I have two temperatures that I consider to be ideal. And the first temperature is when you walk from inside your house to outside your house and the temperature does not change. I think that's one perfect temperature. But I have another one. And I don't know, I almost like this one better, but I like a temperature, I like a day where it's warm on the sunny side and cool on the shady side. That's my other perfect temperature. So anyway, like I say, just a little bit about me. Going to be 94. Oh boy, that's getting up there a little bit. Got to hydrate, got to find some shade, got to do all those things, right? All right, Portland, and all your beautiful volcanic peaks. Thanks for the host. Back here, yeah, a little bit wobbly, but not bad. Had my webcam off. That actually helped the viewership. Maybe I should leave it off. All right, we're heading up through transition altitude, and I didn't forget to set local Barrow. You forgot to set your local altimeter. Go standard. I also forgot to set the auto brake. Is it a little bit of your rainy season here, Chris? I thought I heard you talking about that the other day. Spring is definitely our quote-unquote monsoon rainy season. We've gotten, actually the last couple of weeks, we've gotten some nice precipitation. It's been good, very helpful. Doing good. Speed is a little bit low, but that's because I'm climbing a little too much here. So I'm trying to just trim out a little bit here. Get the nose over. We're 98%. I don't think we're doing any D-rate climb, unfortunately. Sorry, company bigwigs. But I'm just having too much fun hand flying this thing. I'm not going to be like Captain Whip, who famously hand flew the MD-11 for an entire trip one day because his autopilot was buggy. It was a legit like an hour and a half flight, and he hand flew that sucker the whole way. That was pretty legendary. kind of like a time a young Ibanez performed a refueling maneuver in DCS at night in a turn. However, that maybe has slipped down to second place now on my cool things I've seen in Flight Sim after Yanni Vision did the 38-hour Charles Lindbergh flight from New York to Paris. Beginner's luck, my butt. You know what you're doing, big fella. But it's definitely on the Mount Rushmore of cool things I've seen in Flight Sim. Alright. This is just a dream to hand fly. Why don't I hand fly this more? I mean, I'm totally trimmed out. It's just as stable as can be. We even have a 45 knot crosswind. This yaw dampener thing just dampens the yaw. Very nice. All right, you guys. Command A it is. I love PMDG. I love this plane so much, Boozy. I bought it now. I feel like I'm the LeBron James of PMDG purchases. Not one, not two, not three. So I bought it for FSX. Then I bought it for P3D version whatever. Then I bought it for Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, and now I've bought it again a fourth time. Yep. A wet and damp yaw. And I don't even care. If they asked me to buy it again tomorrow, I probably would. It is that good. It's that good. I'm actually surprised at myself that I haven't picked up, because I bought the 700 first, because it was the first one, obviously, that came out. And, which genius move on their part, because they knew everybody that had the 700 was going to want the 800 also. But I do think I'd get a little bit of a discountio if I picked up the 700 right now. I think you get like you can grab it for $30 or something like that. I don't have that much of a need, though, honestly, for both the 800 and the 700, and so I'm kind of saving my pennies, because the next Boeing I'm going to buy is going to be the FlyJ Sim 737-200, which is due out in about a month. That's going to be a great aircraft to have back in the rotation. Really excited about that. Mr. Randazzo thinks, yeah, you know. Oh, man, Oakland Center went offline. Shoot. Stuff happens. Anchorage is going. What's that? What's going on in Anchorage tonight? Oh, Ibanez, yes. It's and from the sounds of like what he's released, what his ChatGPT bot has described, I think he's upped the ante on the avionics quite a bit. Those are going to be so fun. Whenever I flew it, I only flew it slant whiskey. I just went VOR to VOR because the X-plane FMC drove me nuts. But now that he's putting like a UNS or whatever's in there, and then also a third variant, I forgot, I'm like, holy cow, this is going to be awesome. And to make matters even more exciting, he's given the combi option, so we can do some flying up to those dirt strips in Canada, baby. Yeah, Brad, we got the cherry blossom. That's right, I forgot about that. That's why they're on. Vancouver to Tokyo, I think. I bet that's Zilix, isn't it? Yeah, Soren, we see you. I know you're lurking probably too, Soren. But yeah, Amy, Cap Crash, what's going on? Thank goodness Amy saved our butt on that, didn't she? The UNS and then the MFD 840. I'm just so looking forward to that. And then, you know, updated X-Plane 12 kind of flight dynamics. There's Boozy. Don't be thinking you can go Montreal to LaGuardia without me calling you out there. You're in the 721. What? Boeing 72. You're in the 727-100? Did you buy? I thought you were going to not buy that. I thought you hated that. Oh, you're in the TriStar. Why does it say B721? That's interesting. All right. Because I thought you were like Mr. Anti, I'm not going to buy the FSX, the FSS 727 because the E-jets are terrible. And if the E-jets are terrible, then the 727 must also be terrible. Even if it's not terrible, I'm still not going to buy it because I'm full of all kinds of you know, sayings and cool stuff. Actually, that TriStar looks like it's got another update, right? Is it like version 5 now? Anti-FSS guy here, yeah, right? I'll give him credit though. He does try to come back to that E-jet every now and again just to let us poor folks know how it's going. So there's also a cool event. It's probably about over. Yeah, I bet it's over. It was across northern South America. Yeah, I bet it's just about over. It's a great place to fly, though. So many awesome places to fly. Europe, man, shut down. Night. We've got Bravo 77 Whiskey coming in. He's doing a little long haul. Wow. That's a flight. Holy moly. Look at that freaking guy. That guy better be hauling some cow stuff. That's all I can say. So you would skip 1.05 because you think, oh, is this for the TriStar, Captain Crash? All I hope for, because I've been the old guy, get off my lawn guy, because I don't want to buy it on Marketplace, because I'm kind of like Boozy with the FSS 727. I don't want to. It's just stupid. You can't make me do it. But no, I'm holding off. I want it to be. I'm just going to wait till it's on the AnyBuild site. Not that the AnyBuild site is awesome by any means, but I figure holding out, number one, it's going to give them 3 months or whatever, 90 days to kind of work all of that stuff out. And then it's just going to be easier to manage because I have some stuff on my AnyBuilds account. And anyway, but yeah, I mean, maybe that's what they're doing, Captain Crash. I think they're kind of forced into that because it sounds like they've done that. Boozy was saying they did that with the A350 also. It was like had to be released on the Marketplace first for some reason. Marketplace is that, like, Marketplace is that guy that's not cool but thinks he's cool and constantly does stuff to like make sure that people think he's cool. Like he's trying to self make them like Like they're forcing you to use Marketplace because Marketplace is great, right? It's great, so we're going to make you use it, right? Because it's great, right? Like you're not just going to use it regularly. We're going to make you use it so that you can see how great it is. So then you'll start, like, it's a, I don't know, man. Yeah. The claim of piracy, yeah, I get that too, but like, I don't know. I think in many regards it's smart by AnyBuilds because they're exposed to a much wider audience, but only if you can also release it to the Xbox crew right at the same time, which they didn't. Jfoot, what's up? Hello. Sweet flaming dragon emotes. You can't. I did it first, Boozy. You can't. That's a copyright violation, man. He is a grouser. I love Boozy. Man, so the only part about my day that wasn't perfect, wasn't double great, was that I did miss your stream this morning, Boozy, because I was outside taking a walk with the cute brunette and a couple of mangy puppy dogs. But yeah, Boozy's good people. He is. He is. Yeah, that's the other thing about, like, I think I've bought one thing on Marketplace and I didn't like that it wasn't like it was, you had to convert it to like Marketplace coins or something. I don't even, like, it was weird. Maybe that was just what I was trying to buy, but I'm like, it's hard enough when you're converting from dollars to euros or whatever, like Steam coins or something. Maybe that's what it was, Jfoot. But I just don't like the one thing I bought. It was like a scenery or something, and it was like it received an update, but I had to wait like 2 weeks to update the scenery, and I don't know, man. It just seems, I don't know. It might just be me, you know. And they can delete stuff too. Jeez, that's no good. I just like having stuff. I don't know. There's probably nothing at all wrong with it. It's probably great. It's probably just me being old and grouchy, and I don't like being forced into doing things I don't want to do. I just think if it's AnyBuild's product, then AnyBuilds should be allowed to release it on their site at the same time. It's also cool that it's an MSFS product, but like, and I don't know, maybe Asobo was part of the team that built it. I guess that's possible. Maybe they built most of it and AnyBuilds just slapped their name on at the end. I mean, who knows? But I don't know. But I'll have the TriStar eventually. It does look nice, and I do miss it. I'm nostalgic for that. I miss the Captain Sim TriStar that I had in P3D. I do. It's AnyBuild's decision. They made that decision to release it first on Marketplace. I see. I forget Boozy's like kind of tied in, kind of in the loop with the AnyBuild stuff. So that's interesting. So. Oh, Cap Crash said said it was an attempt to reduce piracy. So somehow the Marketplace sale and download is more secure than the AnyBuild's site? That makes me nervous because I got a bunch of crap on AnyBuild's site. Yeah, I mean, you don't get to mess with anything in Microsoft Flight Sim. It's all encoded, encrypted. Hey, bud, how you doing? What's the matter? Well, anyway, to make a short story long, I'm looking forward to the end of the 90-day embargo, because I think they'll have the most of the kinks worked out, and then I'm super excited to dive in there and enter 59 lat-long waypoints so I can fly from Denver to Minneapolis. Whatever I'm going to do. What I'm going to, probably the first thing I'm going to try to do on stream is recreate my Los Angeles to Boston flight where I crashed, famously crashed. If I could find that. Oh, it was not pretty. I was so mad. It was such a long flight. And I did like a split, like I streamed the departure and then took a break and came back and streamed the arrival. And anyway, it didn't work out. I wonder if it's in my most popular videos. It probably was. My most popular video, by the way, of all time on YouTube, because this is back when I was streaming on YouTube, was an L1011 Eastern Airlines from Kennedy to Miami. And then the third most popular is from Quito to Miami. Oh, that's the DC-8. Sorry. Oh, this might be it. Historic route. I wonder if this is it.
Welcome back.
Nope, I'm departing, so this is not it. This is up to cruise. So I wonder if I can go. No. Uh-oh, Boozy, what do you got here? Alright, I'll look at this off screen. Crash is noticing something's reading wrong on my oh, wait a second. You guys you're having a, oh, Boozy. Oh, Mama Mia. Oh, that's awesome, man. The old whisper liner. That's freaking cool, dude. What's Crash? What's Crash showing me here? Oh, this is okay. I'll save that to watch later on. Some of the issues that you're seeing. Yeah, gotcha. Why topic climb? All right, back to trying to find my fiasco of a landing into Boston, and I was pretty new too at the time, so it was like quite a moment. Five second clip from 44. Okay, I'll take a look at that, Crash. Maybe I deleted it. I need to delete some of this stuff. It's so bad. I forgot I had my Captain Sim 737-200 also. Captain Sim used to be so good. You feel like it's very similar to the A300 X-Plane release. That's not a bad thing. I love that A300. Well, in X-Plane 11, I love that. That's one of my favorite X-Plane 11 aircraft. But I don't think it probably should fly like that. I don't know. Maybe it would. Maybe it would. Yeah, probably best that I don't. Oh, there we go. All right. Let me see if I can find it. The arrival. The humanity. This one looks actually pretty good. Maybe it was a different. Yeah, it's just not the one I'm thinking of. This one I actually pulled off. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is so bad. Nope, this is it. This is the crash. All right. All right. It's not quite there yet. Trash start's good, but still shaky on altitude acquisition, flyable, but not great. All right. Well, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you some. This is some Uncle Melvin gold right here. All right, y'all. You ready for this? I'm gonna give you the full experience here, audio and visual. Let me turn my aircraft down and get the popcorn, because the first thing you're gonna notice is we've got all the menu on top there, which is fantastic. This is P3D, so you won't notice a difference. It'll look just like Microsoft 2024. Here we go.
Everything was configured. Our speed was perfect.
This is the replay, by the way.
We were still. You couldn't see diddly squat.
So the weather was horrendous, and the replay didn't show the weather.
Picked up the approach lights.
Sword, what's up?
Just before we got to them. Got down to about right here, and I think I maybe saw some of the ships on the side there. That was my first ground contact. And about right here, we picked up the approach lights. We felt like we were in pretty good shape.
Oh, man, I thought the sim looked so nice at this point.
Off my autopilot.
Oh, my gosh.
Things were pretty stable. Trying to power down, and then I had a little, tried to flare, which is what I wanted, but that was too much, and I was sliding. Yeah, so it was just more of a
oh boy, wing strike.
I think.
It gets worse from here.
Yeah, it was just kind of, I just kind of got myself blown to the left a little bit. Let's see. Dane is thinking I actually did strike something here. Let's take a look.
Oh my gosh, it's so bad. It's so bad. It was on VAT Sim, and
I'm pretty sure I had a wing strike once.
Another wing strike.
Yeah, and then it bounced. So I must have done something. Well, it doesn't flare.
Let me see if I can see what it looks like from the inside. Yeah, so here, I mean,
gear up, flaps up. I'm having major issues.
Oh my gosh.
We went around, so now that's what I'm doing. We are, I think, closing in on the airfield. And looks like I picked a bad day to stop sniffing glue.
Gotta have the airport reference. Oh my gosh.
10 miles away, that doesn't mean...
Anyway, I'm not going to make you watch that crap, but that's early Uncle Melvin stuff for you if you're really curious. There it is. There's the full disaster. So, anyway. Those were the days. Want to take a little stretch break? I'll be right back here. It looks almost exactly the same as it did back in B3D. I mean, I can hardly, if you didn't tell me that this was your current sim, Boozy, I don't know that I'd know the difference from what I was seeing 8 years ago in B3D. Like, it just looks almost the same. It's amazing, isn't it? Isn't it? I mean, it's amazing. Look at that. No, that's the wrong one. Sorry. Isn't it? It's just it's almost a spitting image. Oh my gosh! You're about to arrive into Haneda. I thought you might be doing the cherry blossom flying there, Zilix. No cherry blossom flying for you there, my friend. Tree 4 right. Very, very good. Very good. Very good. So, Boozy, here's my question. What is this going to look like in 7 years from now? So, like 2035. Like, what's Microsoft? That'll be like Microsoft 2032. Like, what is this going to look like? How much more real are we going to get? Didn't feel like it. Not a long enough flight probably for you, huh, Soren? I just busted your chops, man. 22 added 7-knot Taylor. That ain't nothing for you, Butter Machine. It happened, man. Well, alright, guys. I am really sorry. I not only did we lose our Oakland, but now it looks like Portland's starting to staff up. So, bummer. We do have NorCal approach though, so that would be helpful. No, we don't. They're gone, and it's gone. Beethoven, are you trying to convince Zilix into making poor judgment calls? He's right down here. I don't know if I can show you him. I'll be able to see him here. Right down there. Oh, kind of. I don't know. There, right, yeah. Hi, Cody Bear. Say hi, everybody. He's all Mr. Big Time because he got to go for a walk today. So he's basking in the glory of his walking shenanigans. Yep, his birthday's coming up middle of next month. I think he'll be 8. That's right. He doesn't even know how big time he is. Start selling some Cody merchandise. If I ever start a merch store. Oh, dang it. This happens to me all the time, and I always forget about this. I think this is a little bit of a bug. I don't know, but the SimBrief dispatch is 350. No, it's my bad. We're supposed to step climb to 390. Okay, Trebek, I'll play your little game there. So, because we've got a little Tapa climb coming up. Might be too late. Let's see if it'll climb. I always forget about step climbs. Oh yeah, there she goes. Look at that. Yeah. It doesn't look like it's going to climb after all, so you know what? Let's just do that. Let's go to the cruise page. Go 350 and we don't need a slash. Sorry, 350. Yeah, that'll be fine. I got to remember though, because that'd be kind of fun to step climb up to 350. Seems odd in an hour and a half flight you'd have a step like that though. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Okay, let's come over here and let's do some stuff. I never did do a... We'll figure in... How about a flaps 30 today? We want to be able to get through that crosswind runway. We never did descent forecast. So let's go ahead and do that. Oh, it's VNAV for the 78 and the 777. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm just in a little 737, man. Oh, is that not going to work for us? Okay. Oh, there we go. How many knobs, buttons, and switches are in the 737 without the breakers? So let me make sure I understand this. How many of these switches and stuff do not have breakers? Or how many are there total? I want to make sure I understand the question before we all put our guesses out there. Okay, those are in. And then we need some rings of professionalism here. So are you saying switches, so without the breakers? Okay, so just... So again, I'm not sure I'm understanding the question correctly. So are you saying, like, how many of these switches are there that don't have corresponding breakers? Or are you saying, not counting the breakers, how many buttons and switches are there? Because I would have to say, if you're just counting buttons and switches, I would have to say there's got to be, with everything, there's got to be, like there's got to be 200, right? Is that a low number? Like, I think I'd put the over under at about 200. 670? Oh my gosh. No wonder I don't know what I'm doing. Holy cow, that's a lot. Wow. That's some old school stuff right there, man. What was I doing? Oh, I was going to, excuse me. I was going to pull up the approach here. ILS 28 right from, we said we're going to come from Eddie. Wow, that's what an incredible piece of engineering all these planes are. But that's just really something. All right, ILS 28 right. Let's this will set our rings of professionalism here. So 10 DME, we should be on the localizer. This is about what, 5 we should be configured. So let's say 12 will be our initial point. Let's go 12 and oh no, I take it back. 7.4 at Expel is glide slope, and then 3.2 we better be fully configured. We need to be more than that because we're freaking going around. So I'll go 12 and 7 today. We'll be fully configured at 7. So we'll only go 2 rings of professionalism tonight. So we're going to go a little 12-mile ring and a little 7-mile ring. That'll give us some situational awareness. And 142 on the ref. And 111.70, 284, those frequencies and courses check out. IG Whiskey Quebec, yep, India Golf Whiskey Quebec. Need some sleep. You've been putting in some hours there, Soren? $670. That is insane. That is absolutely insane. Hit your 1,000 hours on VATSIM the other day. Nice. Nice. Cody approves. I wonder how many hours I have. I probably don't want to know. Probably don't want to know. Oh, I've wasted so much time into my life. I'm almost ashamed to show this. As a pilot. Oh, what? Oh my gosh. That's so much time. So much time. It's a lifetime. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good. Beethoven, sorry to hear that. Hope they're okay. Jay Foot, you don't have to say that, okay? That's not nice. I know I'm a loser. No friends. I would, yeah, it's a lot of hours. It's a lot of hours. The thing is, though, because I actually have thought about this quite a bit, is you can do that with almost any hobby, right? Like how many hours have I spent fishing, or how many hours have I spent playing cards, or whatever it happens to be, right? You can do that with anything, and when you break down like how much time you spent doing different things, it can be a little bit overwhelming, but you have to take it kind of in context, right? Now, the part that does scare me a little bit about that 8,000 hours is I didn't start tracking until I started tracking in January of last year. So that might be excessive, 8,000 hours so far this year. Nah, it's all good, man. I've enjoyed it. It's a great hobby. And there's a lot of other things that the guy could be doing with his time that are not as productive. And like, part of what I think for me is good about flight simming is it keeps me mentally active. Like, it's a mental workout. And so many people get a little bit older and they kind of stop doing that. They freaking watch TV and they're like passive, and their brains start to go. And I've got Alzheimer's in my family, man, and so I'm trying to do everything I can to just keep the brain going. And yeah, this is life, right? Yeah, yeah, you could absolutely. And I don't watch TV. I watch TV with my wife, but if I watch 2 hours of TV a day, that's a lot for me. So, all right, we got a little auto ATC, and it does say to descend via the Bodega 4, and so that's good. So for us, I'm not going to break this down on camera here, but I just am going to make sure that we know what we're doing here. 280 and above, flight level 290 at Malbec. Yep, that's perfect. And then 280 at Joan, 280 knots, sorry, and yeah, between 280 and 240. Well, yeah, and so Boozy, like, I think what you want to do is plan, like look at, you know, like, life is about balance, right? So you know, like, you are also exercising, and you're also, you know, spending time in the Word, and like, you got your devotional, like, there's other things that you're doing. And yeah, maybe I spend 3 hours, what am I at, 4 hours, it's going to be a 5-hour Saturday stream, whatever. But I've also spent 4 hours working in the yard today, so if I tallied up my yard work time, I'd be like, oh, yeah. Anyway, but yeah. Yep, everybody's, I just think, yeah, I mean, and I know that people will say, you know, look at your checkbook, look at your calendar, that's where your priorities are, but like, you can't, like, I wouldn't be able to do 5 hours of exercise a day. I mean, I wish I could, but I can't anymore. When I was young and an athlete, I probably did a lot of that, but, you know, or whatever. So you're going to have your hobbies, and as you get older, they're going to be a little more sedentary, and you know, as long as they don't replace things that are, you know, as long as they don't replace priority wise, you know, that's the huge thing. Simming happens, it takes a lot of time, but it's down the list of priorities. And as you guys know, when my family's here, like, I don't stream. Like, when my grandkids are here, I really don't stream. When it's you know, stuff's going on, with friends and you're going out or whatever. It's graduation, it's wedding. You just don't like. So that's the biggest thing, I think, personally. All right, so let's spin this down. 11,000 is sort of the transition out of the arrival. And honestly, if I was smart, I think I might just take it all the way down. Where do I need to be when I start my turn inbound here? Take it all the way down to 1800. That's an Axmal. But yeah, I mean, you know, and I think we kind of all spend a lot of time on our sim. I know Boozy, Ibanez, anybody who streams, like you take your VAT sim hours, and for every hour that you do on VAT sim, you're doing an hour of flying probably off because you're working on stuff, right? You're practicing aircraft and procedures and learning new aircraft. So like, like you look at it that way, it's almost 16,000 hours or 20,000 hours or whatever, but it's a drop in the bucket compared to the next generation, right, who is on their phone for 7 hours a day. I mean, talk about passive, just screen time. And I'm on my phone quite a bit as well. You know, I don't like, I'm scrolling, I'm doing all that stuff, but man, it's just, yeah. Troubleshooting hours, yeah, so triple it. For every hour you fly, you got an hour of practice, an hour of troubleshooting. You're probably right, J-Foot. Isn't that the most realistic part of flight sim, right? Is all the maintenance? Yeah, 80-20. The 80-20 rule. You are right, sir. Okay, well, we got a decision height of 213, so let's set that guy. TSAC. Your phone bill dictates your usage. Yeah, that's the truth. Remember when there was roaming charges and all that stuff? How much did you use your mobile phone at that point? Right? All right, we're about to head down the hill. You know what I should probably do here is let's go 2280 for now. And then let's set our CTAF for San Francisco on COM2, 120.50. We'll just we'll monitor that. And we will switch over eventually. My airplane is doing a lot of things when I'm looking down. It always makes me nervous. Oh, we're good. We're good. They did. But they didn't need it, right? Like, just, it's weird how much different the world was when we were kids versus now. And everybody says that, right? But like, I mean, hi, bud. It's the amount of freedom that we had as kids to run around and play and not check in all the time. Not our parents didn't have 24/7 access to us, and we didn't have 24/7 access to others. And yeah, man, it was a different time. Got a little turbulence there. So it looks, oh well, you know, it happens, man. It happens. Down we go, friends. Is that Tahoe? Where are we at? Where am I at right now? Is that, what is that freaking place? That's not Tahoe. I don't know where that place is. Anybody know what that lake is? Zoom. It's the name of the lake that shall remain nameless. What are you thinking, Zilix? Am I going to be able to keep this thing under a G.5? Probably not. Alright, down we go, down we go. I'm not hearing anybody on anything right now, so either nobody's talking, or I don't have my comms working right. What do we have coming in? I can't imagine there's nobody else coming into San Francisco. No, there isn't. There's some departures, but the next guy coming into San Fran is coming from Honolulu, and he's going to be a little ahead of us. So, yeah, kind of a quiet night. No wonder. No wonder the Oakland guys logged out. Yeah, how many jumps did you hit with your dirt bike when you were young, T-Sec? I mean, come on, right? Oh yeah, we can totally judge you, Silix. I haven't done that because I've been kind of nice, but I can totally judge. Let's go judge Soren here. Oh, he's not down yet. When he gets down, we're going to take a look at your business here, brother man. You didn't hit any jumps? Man. So that was some of the best parts of growing up where I grew up. Marginal VFR conditions in San Francisco right now. We've got information Bravo arriving 28 right, 28 left, departing 1 left, 28 right, 28 left, winds 280 at 24, gusting 31. It's a spicy meatball. Visibility's 10. We do have a few at 500. Whew. Broken at 1,000 and broken at 200. Temperature is 16. Dew points 11, altimeter 299.7. Let's preset that, shall we? Nine or 7. And touchdown zone lights are currently intermittent. Monitor for updates. Oh boy. Advise on course heading, altitude if flight following is requested. Very good. Very good. That sounds like a plan, Stan. Six minutes until Zilix is on the ground, and he is about to be judged by dozens. Soren, no pressure. No pressure. All right, little things here. Let's, we're going to say auto brake of 1 today because, again, I want to make it all the way through the 1 left, 1 right, the crosswind runways. And everything else, I think, is fairly well set. Got sneeze coming on. Kim, what's up? That is the boss man himself, Mr. Cody. Mr. Cody. Something's going on upstairs. He's not happy. How you doing, Kim? Thanks for coming in. Happy Saturday. I'm feeling like we're going to have time to hop in the Wilga and do some seaplane and seaplane basin. Sneaking treats without him. Oh, you must have a demon dog then. Is that what you're talking about? I agree with you, Bluesy. Is how's the caravan on floats? Is it okay? Yeah. I just think part of what makes the Wilga so awesome is just it's a freaking little radial that shouldn't belong on a plane that size, and it's just awesome. I still can't start it with realistic engine start mode though, so yeah. But it'll be fun. Alright, enough messing around. Better get back inside the aircraft here. Make sure we're on track here. We got to be down between 16 and 14 at Lozitz, which we are, and our speed 280. Yeah, we're doing good. Kim OG coming in with the tech support, I take it. Nice, very good. Good to know people. I'm telling you. That's or else. All right, so we'll fly. Excuse me. We'll fly directly over the airfield, and we're going to be vectoring ourselves. We'll be on a heading, taking us to the pretty much to the. To the southeast of the airfield. No, southwest of the airfield. Yeah, and then we'll turn back around and grab that localizer. This is kind of cool. I haven't noticed this before, but now the ATIS, they've got the real ATIS, but they've got a pilot edge ATIS, and they've got, I mean, I don't give a crap about saying tensions, but it's kind of cool. Have a VATSIM ATIS, not available. AVIO, but it's kind of cool that they have some different options. I mean, I don't know, like, there shouldn't be much of a difference, right? But, all right, Zulix, I got my eye on you. One eye on you and one eye on the approach. By the way, this is the end of a 5-hour flight that our friend, oh, maybe more than that. I don't even know. It's the end of a long flight for a Soarin'. $11 hours. Wow. No wonder you didn't want to do the Cherry Blossom. It's a lot of flying, man. Okay, I'm going to make one radio call here. San Francisco traffic. United 16 is out of 12,000. We are about 15 miles north of the field. Going to overfly and then proceed inbound 28 right. San Francisco traffic. Okay, let's go to the local common traffic advisory frequency. Let's take that off. And yeah, because we got a guy coming in from the Hawaiian Islands here, and I don't want to get in his way. He should be down ahead of us, I believe, but we'll see. We're going to get to 11 and then vector and then down to 6. So I'm going to get on this vector after bricks at 11,000. Kind of let the speed settle in. And look for that guy coming in here. I think I should see him, but that's all right. It'll all work out. Yeah, there's 11,000. And let's just do some stuff here. Let's, whoops. I didn't forget to turn my landing and takeoff lights off when I departed. You forgot to turn your landing and takeoff lights off. I am on VATSIM Camo. Yeah, it's a sim. I can fly right through him, yeah. I'm just trying to be polite, you know? Yeah, Brad. How about that? It's that Golden Gate Bridge is gorgeous this time of year, isn't it? That's the Bay Bridge. No, that's Golden Gate Bridge. It's gorgeous this time of year. I forgot you. I forget the lights every time. I need a counter. Exclamation point lights. I need a counter. Oh my lord. I don't know why you guys keep coming back. I really don't. I really don't. I'm not going to be able to do the Wilga flight. The movie's going to be over and dinner's going to be home. That's all right. We'll parlay a little bonus flight at some point. We'll finish out the Norway adventure that I wasn't able to finish out. Well, it was going into Sweden on Thursday, and then we'll throw the Wilga. So I came. Where am I from? I live in Wyoming. And I don't know if you're from the States, Kim, but yeah, over in the U.S., kind of the mountainous western area of our vast country. San Francisco traffic, United 16, overflying the field 10,000 on the outbound runway 28 right, San Francisco. Where's my hood? Jackson Hole. Yeah, Jacksophonia. Well, I don't. Alright, so here's how you find my house. Alright, what you're going to do is you're going to take Highway 100 to the very end. Go as far west as you can. And there's going to be a little place called Middle of Nowhere. And that's not quite it. At Middle of Nowhere, you take the dirt road another 36 miles, and then there's my house. So, Zilix is down. And yes, he is. And we'll take a quick peek here. He's down, and his vertical speed, 30 feet per minute, 1.01 Gs, 132 knots. Again, Soren, way too soft. Let me know. I've got a number for you to call. Now it's a super rural state, and yeah, I absolutely love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I've visited many places. I'm not a world traveler or anything like that, but I've been to a lot of different places in the U.S. and yeah, I'd have a hard time living in different spots. I don't like a lot of people. I don't like you people. Nothing personal. Yeah, it's oh, your laptop's out of memory, TSAC. No. Oh. All right, slow down, please. I gotta get myself slowed down. All right, she's starting to come down. And the town I live in, it's 10,000 people, so it's not. I'm not completely in the boonies. But we have some folks that live a very primitive lifestyle in my immediate area. I mean, no electricity, no water, and by choice. Yeah, so anyway. I wouldn't be able to, Kim. I loved going to New York and visiting. It was awesome. But I don't know how y'all do it. I really don't. Like first of all, the cost of living, but secondly, how do you get anywhere? You can't drive anywhere. You can't. It's just, yeah. And I know there's probably parts of New Jersey that aren't as populated as, some of the bigger cities, but that would be a place I'd really struggle with, no doubt about that. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and go, we're just going to go direct Eddie. Pop that guy in, drag required. Yeah, tell me something I don't know. I'll put the LNAV back on and arm the approach. We're a little bit low. We're supposed to be 6,000 at Eddie. Any terrain to worry about? Yeah, let's level off here. Let's just level off where we're at. About 1,000 feet low. Let's get on our track here, and then we can go down. 3,000 at Sefin, 1,800 at Axmal, and now our speed's good. Okay, now our speed's good. San Francisco traffic, United 816 is turning inbound 28 right, San Fran. It's a good place to be from. Yeah, I mean, and some people love it. I think my daughter-in-law would really like to live she lives in a tiny town, similar size, I should say, in Nebraska, and she loved being on the Front Range in Colorado. She liked those bigger communities. In fact, I think both of my daughter-in-laws would prefer a little bigger town. So, and some people love that. They love all the things to do. I mean, I get it. My wife broke her, or well, she didn't break it, but her cell phone died on her when we were in New York. And it ended up being, a screen that was needing to be repaired. You know, anyway, we went to a Verizon store, had the guy look at it, diagnose the problem, and said, yeah, this is what you need to do. We need to get you a new screen. Here's our repair shop 2 blocks away. So we went and we delivered her phone, and she went from having a busted phone to a working phone in like 2 hours. And where I live, that would have been at least a week to send it off, get it replaced, send it back. So I mean, it's like, I get it. There's some things that are really nice about living in a big town, a big city. All right, we're getting there. We're doing pretty good. We're heading down to, we'll probably stop we're supposed to be above 3 or above, I guess. Stop the descent there, get the speed worked out. Let's go 180. Okay, I don't have speed, but yeah, we're good now. Approach is armed. Speed brake is set. Lights are on. We're gonna go flaps 10. Just help it slow down a little bit here. And obviously there must be appeal to these bigger places, right? Because there's lots of people that live there. If they were horrible, no, it would be like Wyoming. No one would live there. So I can't bust on people for I mean, there's a reason people live there. It's like everybody thinks California is weird, but it's got a lot of people, so there must be something to it, right? It's not my cup of tea, but what the hey. San Francisco traffic, United 816, established 28 right, 8 mile final. Correction, 10 mile final, San Francisco. Yeah, I'd love to go to Boston. I'd like to see Boston. Boston and DC. Those would be great places to see. I want to be, I said fully configured by 10 or by 7, right? So 140, 147. I know they like us to keep our speed up, but not a lot of traffic here, so I think we're okay to go down like that. And
2500.
Checked. Can I go below 180? Yeah, go flaps 10. I got to get to flaps 30. Yep, here comes gear. We're going to go flaps 30. Get ourselves all the way down. Get all corn-figured and whatnot. And the one thing I can guarantee about this landing is it's not going to be no negative 36 like Soarin'. So just be prepared for that. Okay. So left-hand turnout, again, we want to roll all the way past the one left, one right. If we go missed, we are straight out to VICU and hold. Straight out, we climb to 3,000. Oh yeah, I can't imagine if you owned property in a place like that, it would be worth a lot of money. But it's also like, yeah, you beat me to it. The taxes and just the cost of living. That's what you're saying. A good place to be
1,000.
from, because you could sell for a lot of money. But if I went back to New York, I think what I'd like to do is I'd like to go to upstate. I'd like to see, you know, some of those places that are not New York City proper. You know, like just see the rest of the state, because I hear it's quite a contrast, and I think it looks like a really nice, beautiful area. All right. Getting a little off track here. Let's get focused. Focus up.
500. 400. 300.
Happy to say I'm really low, but my glide slope, I'm right on.
Minimums.
Interesting.
200. Minimums.
Landing.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
A little bit right. A little bit right of center. Now we're down. Keep it rolling. No reversers. We're just going to roll on through. Manual brake. There's one right. Comes one left. Aviator, hey, the Catskills. Yeah, I heard the Adirondack. Yeah, I've heard that once you get just a little north and west, it's really a whole different country. So I'd love to go back and see that. I really would. And I enjoyed Manhattan. I did. I enjoyed it. You were also left of center. Yeah, me too. The winds. They were terrible. Actually, it was gusting 30 or something here, but I didn't really feel like...
The traffic United 29 heavy. We're coming out of Terminal 3, spot 9. We'll be taxiing at 28 left via Alpha Foxtrot.
Yeah, San Francisco, traffic United 16 clear of 28 right. We'll be crossing 28 left on Tango, San Francisco. Alright, I have no idea where we park here, you guys, so I'm just going to probably take the closest gate because my dog is telling me it's time for him to use the restroom. And I think, yeah, I'm not going to be able to Wilga it tonight, guys, so I apologize for that, but it's United. Where do we park? You know this joint? Oh, there's a United over there. Does it look like I'm popping a wheelie? Oh no, it's just alright, we're gonna go over here and so right in here, is that kind of what you're thinking? Works for me. Okay, let's turn some things off here, shall we? Get the APU going. Come on in here and find our spot. Cool.
AI 29 heavy. Oh, never mind.
Okay, there we go. Get that started. I think this looks like a pretty good spot right over here. Well, Mr. Leonhammer, hello. You missed Boozy Sheep impressions earlier. It was pretty good. All right, that will work for me. And yeah, it's been a pretty good couple of flights. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to be wrapping it up right here because we are out of time. Oh gosh, can I switch over to the APU? Yes, I can. Okay, cool. And we'll go ahead and cut the engines. And we can look, we can compare. Soren was a 36 or something stupid like that, Mr. Professional Pilot guy. But I'm thinking I'm probably not quite as buttery smooth here. But let's see. Let's what do the numbers say? Let's find out. Can I find myself? There I am. Wait, there it is. No, details. So I was, oh, now wouldn't you know it? I don't know. How do I, oh, that was Zilix. Give me just a second, guys.
Blacksquare traffic 929 heavy cross, 1 left cross, 1 right cross track.
All right, sorry about that, guys. I saw the inevitable crouching of the dog. I didn't feel like cleaning up a mess, so I ran him out. 1.07 or 1.04. That's not bad. 207. That's not bad.
The traffic United 29 heavy departing runway 28
That is
left.
not
turn
bad.
Departure.
All right. Well, I got some good news. We're going to fly the Wilga, at least for a little bit here, because I have not heard back. And I think I've got a little bit of time. I think we've got time. Let's do it. Let's fly the Wilga. I've been looking forward to this. So the Wilga, GotFriends Wilga. Inga from Sweden. And we're going to go to the where? So I bought this pack. It's a helicopter and seaplane base pack a while back. And it's got these little seaplane bases all over the joint. So I'll have to zoom in a mile and a half to freaking find it. So this could be ugly getting off the dock. But let's give her a try, shall we? We can at least get one leg in, right? One leg. This is already not looking good. Alright. Oh, maybe we'll be alright. We just need a better way. So the one thing about the Cub that's kind of cool is it does have an anchor. And so like you can toss the anchor out and it won't move around quite as much. I do like that. So that might be like the Cub might have a slight advantage to other seaplane related aircraft, but this one's pretty good too. All right, I don't remember how to fly this thing. Can you use your stick to paddle? Oh, nice. I got to pull up a checklist because it's been a little while. Okay, checklist. If I ever made a checklist for the Wilga. I got Mr. Wilga here. He could probably just freaking tell me. Oh, there it is. I went to all the trouble typing it up. I might as well use it, right? So use your stick to paddle. Are you talking about the... You're not talking about the flight yoke, right? You're talking about... Like this to... Oh, oh yeah. Oh, oh, nice. No, that's... Okay, that's really cool, dude. I did not know that. That is freaking cool. That is... Okay, that is way cool. So if we want to get away from things a little bit, just paddle, paddle. Oh, yeah, look at the paddles even. Oh, Boozy. What? What don't you know? Huh? What don't you know? How are you not the President of the United States? That's what I want to know. Is it because you don't like the CSS 727? Oh my gosh. All right, so let's see. That is the... What are we... Mixture. Okay, yeah. Okay, so mixture. All right, I forgot. We got everything mixed around here. Mixture. That is the... I don't know. This is the... Yeah, so literally everything is backwards. Crazy poles and their aircraft making. All right, so let's see. We got to get the cylinder head thing opened all the way. I hope I'm opening it. We got to do the oil cooler thing as well. And my I took the lock off. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, I need to paddle myself back. Am I in trouble now? I am, because I'm turned sideways. And you probably can't turn yourself around, can you? Oh boy. This could be trouble. FSS. What I say? CSS. C.S. Lewis. Is it because you don't like C.S. Lewis? You got to get C.S. Lewis. Okay. Oh boy. All right. Okay. So propeller to high pitch. That's set. Carbon cabin heat. No big deal. Onto the overhead. Oh good Lord Almighty! I forgot about all this stuff. Battery coming on. Generator. Generator on. The instrument navigational lights on. Nav and position lights. I've lost where are my nav and they're on the overhead here. Nav and position lights. Yeah, those are them. Okay, sorry. Oil and fuel pressure switches on. Oil, fuel pressure switches on. Oil air temp on. All right, starting engines. Mixture full rich. Starter valve open. Starter air valve open. What? Is that this thing over here? Where was the air valve? It's right here, right? Okay. Do I want you? I don't think we want you open, do we? Thank you. Okay, so we've got so I've got mixture fully open. I want the air. I lost myself. Okay, air starter valve open to 100%. Okay, that's all the way open. Then we do primer. We do fuel selector, sorry. Left or right. So we're going to go to left for this one. Oh, I should probably see. How do I know? Is there a thing that lets me know how much fuel I have? Is that just in the menu? Do I have to do it up here? I feel like Sim Caesar asking all these questions. How much fuel do I have? I hate this. Let's see. 0, takeoff, payload, passengers, cargo. Wait. Where's my fuel? Taxi fuel, trip fuel. Like, how do I freaking know? How much do I need? 1,000 pounds? Is that too much for this bird? Yes, it is. 500 pounds? I don't even know. Still too much. Block fuel. I'm a little nervous because I ran out of fuel the other day, so we'll do 250 to start. Just see how that shakes out. Let's load the passengers and fuel. Okay, that's fine. You're gone. All right. Then we got a primer deal down here. We need to give it a couple of squirts, right? 2 to 5 pumps. 1, 2. Let's do 3. Okay, on the overhead, starter switch comes on, and the fuel pump comes on. Where's my fuel pump at? Oh, right here. Fuel pump on. Cool. Then down, we come down here. We got the mags that come on. 1 and 2. And then we push the starter button and see what happens. Oh, there is a thing over here. Okay, we'll check that when we get going. Oh boy. And now I don't know if I have my... Got to get my rudder down here so we can turn. We're in trouble. We're in major trouble here. We'll never get out of here. We don't have enough room. Turn, baby. Turn, please. Oh, trouble. Yep, not good. Oh, my water rudders aren't even down. Okay, let's do this. Come back up here. I want to just paddle. Can I paddle now that things are running? Probably not. Alright, we're we're gonna cheat a little bit here, guys. Slew mode. Hope this doesn't break it. Shift Z. We're gonna just slew ourselves out of trouble here. There we go. All right, and then I need to remember how to put. Is this the water? That's the. Those are the rudders. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we're talking. All right, cool. We'll let it warm up a little bit here. This is my clipboard where I should have loaded stuff. Let's see what it did load. Oh, I even got it started with engine realism on. Oh, that never happens. Nope, that's not how I. That's not how I adjust my fuel. Okay, never mind. You've literally just witnessed the first time I've ever gotten anything. I've ever gotten this thing started with realism turned on. That's right. That's right. Okay, sorry. I feel like I should be more prepared for this, but I am just not. Okay, let's just build a little flight plan here. Try not to run into the sailboats. Okay, we are. That's not correct, but it's going to have to work for now. And
system test okay.
I want to go to Charlie Alpha November 3. If this doesn't work, we're just going to go down the code. Yeah, see, there's no matches found there. Alright, so we're not going to worry about that. We're going to use the map, though, and zoom out a long ways. Yeah, because our goal is to head south along the Vancouver coastline here. So hopefully we can locate as we fly, locate our. Yeah, I think we'll be all right. So we're facing. Are we facing northwest right now? Who knows? No, this is not working. Wait. Yeah, northwest. Yeah, so we're going to depart. Do we have an altimeter? Looks like we're sea level, so I'm going to take that. So we're going to depart. Yeah, this is Padres. We're going to depart. We're going to make a left-hand turn. We're going to get out here over the open ocean. We're going to follow the coastline down, and I think we just kind of hang a left into the first bay that we come across here. I don't know. We're going to find out, but let's pull up the water rudder. Maybe. Okay, those are up. Confirmed up. And golly, this thing is like a tail dragger in the water, isn't it? All right, I think we're ready. Let's find out. It does get up on the step nicely. Okay, we're up right now. It's very rough seas, as you can see. Oh, a little touch, a little double touch here. Right. Look at us doing seaplane things.
Terrain ahead. Pull up.
You're going bye-bye.
Terrain ahead. Pull up.
And I don't know if I picked the one that has the autopilot in it. It's got that little auto gyro thing, doesn't it? Okay, that'll work. Hand flight. Let's see if we can get out of trouble here. There's our escape. Yeah, baby. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. Not 100% sure I'm going to be able to find any of these other seaplane bases. All right, how are we doing? I don't know how to read these gauges very well, but again, I think the main idea, right, is just green and happy. Green and happy. Looks like we're for the most part okay. We're at 300 feet, which is perfect. Okay, so follow the coastline back to the southeast. Roughly 500 feet. I think will be kind of where we're going to live right now because there is a little bit of cloud cover. Oh, do we have like a little, what do we have here? Like a lighthouse or something, or just a lone tree? Okay, I really want to get, what happens if I go there? Can I, my stable? I got to trim it back up, don't I? I just want to fly heading for a minute here because I need to do some adjustments. Okay. All right, Soren. Good talking to you, my friend. Have a great night. Okay, so we may... actually, I don't know that we'll see it here. We got rocky shorelines. All that good stuff. Helicopter. So this is part of the Vancouver seaplane base and helicopter base. They put these little boats and stuff out here. Little daytime nap, very nice. All right, we're gonna do 3 clicks here for heading adjustments. Yeah, okay, cool. And then I'm going to look for to see if I can figure out where we're at. Vancouver Island heliports. Yeah, there we go. Heliports and seaplane bases. 1, 2, 3 more clicks. We got to turn. We got to get going down here. So we just left from Tofino, and we're going towards, I believe, Victoria Harbor. So can I find any of those here? Yeah, Tofino, and then yeah, so I think level it off here and show you what I'm looking at. Oh boy, cook smash burgers, legs are dead, had a birthday party. Heck yeah, man. Well done, sir. Okay, let's pull the Navigraph up. So we left Tofino here, this area, and I think what we're going to do here, I believe the first little seaplane base is in this sound right in here. So I'm going to try to come around the corner, come up. I don't know, you probably can't see what I'm talking about, but I'm going to try to come around Ucluelet and come up the little harbor there, and we're going to see if that gets us anywhere. But so are you saying you're checking out, fixing? Is that what you're saying, man? You done? I'm going Wilga for an extra 3rd leg here. I'm working on hour 5. No, you got to head out. I understand. You want, before you leave, if you're going to leave, let me know, because I'll do one last... oh, you're around? Because I was going to do one last Boozy Sheep impression, if you wanted me to. I'm getting pretty good at it. Just let me know if you want that. Uh-huh. Okay, so here it is. I don't like the 727. FSS is dumb. I'm not gonna buy it even if you make me try to buy it, because I'm Boozy Sheep and I don't have to do nothing that you don't want to do. It's pretty good, right? Like I'm still working on it. I'm still working on it, but I like it. I like it. Oh, Boozy, I love you, man. You know that. No, it's we were. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, J-Foot, brother, I tell you what, boy, it's just, you got to have a TriStar. Oh, that was the other thing I was going to adjust. Oh, man. You did, though? Oh, he's going to love that. You're going to love it. You're going to love it, Boozy. It's a really good helicopter. I can't fly it for crap, but it is nice. That's awesome. I actually was having quite a bit of fun in the R44 on Tuesday until I ran out of gas. That wasn't so much fun, but the rest of it was pretty cool. Am I getting rained on? Is this what's happening right now? Can somebody tell me if that's what's going on? I think helicopters are just a little bit, I don't know, it's just a little bit better. I shouldn't say that. I haven't been in the Cowan Sim one in a while in Microsoft, but I almost feel like maybe that Jet Ranger, that Bell that I've seen guys flying around, maybe be a good one to look at. I want 2024 to have good helicopters. I really do, but it's just not been in the cards. I don't know. So I just went back again, kind of back to my roots, and just pulled out that little R44, that little Raven, man, and flew it around. It was good fun. I still can't land. Still don't have the touch, but I can crash with style. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you what, brother. He's not even around. He didn't even know that I did it again. So he's giving me the silent treatment, I think, is what it is. T-Sack, you're the master of random statements, dude. What are you talking about? Launchpad in all caps. Anybody need some air? Oh, wait, hey, easy. I don't need flaps. Oh, do I have this set to? Oh no, never mind. I keep thinking we're going to see some stuff out here, but Launchpad and Duck are two like random things that I'm missing. As usual, you're over my head there, T-Sack. This coastline looks so good, doesn't it? Oh my goodness gracious. Goodness. Okay. Right, Launchpad, Duck, Disney. But again, what does that have to do with what I'm currently doing or talking about? Cartoon, right? I'm with you. All right. Your mind works faster than mine. Okay, T-Sack? I'm sorry. Good Fixes, do you know what we're talking about? Oh, I said crash. Okay. Okay. I was actually thinking a little bit more about what's the movie with Woody and Buzz Lightyear? That's not flying, that's falling with style. But I said crash instead of falling with style. So I kind of ruined the joke, but I got what you're talking about now, T-Stack. See? But again, you make those connections like that. Me, not so much. Football plays. That's kind of what I was thinking of too. Yeah. Good old DuckTales. I like DuckTales. That was a fun cartoon. All right, well, we're coming up here. That's Mount Frederick, by the way, in case you were wondering. We're coming up on Ucluelet. I don't know. Coming up on Salmon Beach. And I'm tongue-tied on the pronunciation of this particular place. But I do think, I kind of feel like I remember coming up in here and finding somewhere in this little inlet a seaplane base. If we could find that, I would be a happy guy. No idea how fast we're going. Okay, about 95. That's pretty good. That's pretty cooking. 700 feet, and everything here appears to be pretty good. This looks like it's maybe a little high, but what is this? OB per minute. Oh, that's RPMs. All right, we'll just pull that back a little bit. There you go. See, I'm learning to speak a little bit of Polish. Do I have flaps set? Oh yeah, these flaps are crazy. I don't use these flaps unless I absolutely have to. Forsey, are you a football fan? Have anybody else been watching some of that USFL that they have? I've really been enjoying that. They have everybody mic'd up, and it's really cool. It's just it just takes me back to when I was actually coaching. Then I guess what I understand is they are also considering, they've got like some helmet cam and official cap cam that they're testing out, that is like you can click on and be the umpire view if you want, and it looks really cool. They're kind of kicking it around like a little bit of a test deal for the NFL. Yeah, they have some really neat rules. Like one of the rules that I didn't realize is they have 4-point field goals. So any field goal that's 60 yards or longer is worth 4 points. And then another rule that they have that's kind of neat is if you cross the 50 on your offensive possession, you're not allowed to punt. So one of the teams today made it to across to the 40, got a 15-yard face mask call, so backed them up onto their side of the field. They got it back to the 40, and then on third down, the quarterback got sacked again, like on their 48. So they were 4th and 30 or something, but they couldn't punt. So it was kind of interesting to see the coach's strategy. Yeah, this is our spot, you guys. We're too high.
500.
There's our seaplane base right there. We'll do a little flyby here, and we'll land coming the other way. I don't know what the winds are. The winds are kind of crosswind anyway, so we could actually come over here. Some rough seas. 8 knots, 6 knots now. But actually now I'm not 100% positive that's our seaplane base. That might just be some auto gen It's out there. Nope, there's one of the buoys. So, yep, there it is. I see it now. Now we're coming down. It kind of marks the sea lane, as it were. Keep the nose up. Drop the water rudders. Maybe. Can I drop the water? Try me. Oh, we need to get you down here. There we go. And we'll kind of cruise over next to it. You can see what you have here. So they always put a little something, you know, obviously some buoys and stuff, but they'll put like a little boat in there, and you know, it's not much, but has a little bit of, if you went in there you could park and along the dock, and kind of cool, I think. I don't know, I like this kind of stuff. This reminds me also of P3D, because there was a lot of cool seaplane bases up here, but yeah, you can kind of see way back in there, lots of places to park, and cool. Alright, there's one more that's not far away if we keep going further to the south, so let's see if we can do it. A little bit of back pressure, trying to get up on the old step. I think we are. Airspeed's coming. Just about to break loose, and we're flying. There we go. Now, finding this one could be interesting, because I'm not 100% sure. I'll have to go back on autopilot, see if I can look at the list. And this is just an Orbix scenery, by the way. If you ever see that there's a little sail going on, it's kind of fun. It has, let's see, well, I'll show you here in just a minute. Let's get out and get going down the way. I feel like maybe we're getting, I don't know if that's just light flashing or what, but when I look this way, it looks like we're almost getting like a little bit of rain splattering. I don't know. Okay. Just a little bit of a heading hold here. And let's see what it does for my pitch. Descending a bit. Let's trim it up. Okay, so this is what it comes with. It's, I don't know, not on sale, 29 Australian dollars, but it has 4 hospital pads, 7 or 6 different heliports, which also have helipads, and then the private helipads. Here's 4 water aerodromes, which is what we did Tofino, and then I don't know which one we just hit. I'm trying to figure that out. But yeah, so, and then this is the one I can't find. There's supposed to be some car accident scenes, and they have like little evacuation missions and stuff that you can hit. So I'm still searching for some of those. I don't know exactly where they're at. Alright, so climbing, yeah, we're doing good there. We I wonder if it has it. Oh yeah, Sky Vector has it. Sweet. So it's CAB4, and then this was. Oh, good lord, I don't even know. I have it. That was Charlie Alpha November 3. Yep, it has that. Cool. And then the one we're going to here, if we can avoid the beach or avoid these rocks, is Charlie Alpha Echo 9. Nina. Ah, very good. Okay, so yeah, this is only an 18-mile run across the open water here to Bamfield. Yeah, I see Bamfield on the map. Cool. Very cool. So we'll have to kind of come over and scope it out, see where the seaplane base is, but let's go outside while we got a minute. Pretty good sounds. I mean, all things considered, GotFriends, they do a good job. You know, I feel like Parallel 42 like is trying to be GotFriends. It's just not quite there. Parallel 42 has some kind of interesting concepts as well, but the GotFriends crew is kind of at a slightly higher level. This makes me miss the Wilga and X-Plane though a little bit. Fixie, you got that Wilga over in X-Plane a while back, didn't you? Is it working in X-Plane 12? Not 12, yeah. It's a different purchase, isn't it? Boozy, speaking of Boozy sheep, which we're not, I saw the paddle and it made me think of Boozy. Boozy showed us something in this plane though that was really cool. Before you start the engines, you can use your joystick to paddle yourself out and towards different spots on the dock. So I thought that was really awesome. Yeah, thank goodness for Thranduil. I mean, they're trying to do some things in X-Plane 12. You know, they're giving us some kind of classic options for GA, which is great. I just think Nojo is hung up on his dynamic livery and panel stuff, and it's like I just don't know if it's. I don't know. It's just not. The panel stuff at least will stay. When you get your panel set up, it'll at least save. But the livery stuff, at least for me, I've never been able to really get it to work the way I wanted it to. And I think it just costs performance. I think it just ends up being extra stuff you don't need. Yeah. I mean, he already includes like 9 liveries with every airplane, you know. So give us those liveries. Give us the ability to select like 3 different panel configs, and then call it good. This is a fun little bush plane. I know I say this about a lot of planes, but I need to get in it more. Need to fly it more. All right, I think we need to. I'm getting a little far south. I think Bamfield is up the coastline here somewhere. So I think I'm going to hop back in and let's disconnect the autopilot, and then let's just start to. We'll kind of head up the coastline here. Let's
500.
pull some power back and see if we can figure out where Bamfield is. Thanks for hanging out, by the way, you guys. Man, this has been a fun Saturday. Get it trimmed out here a little bit. Let's get some power off. Get the speed settled in a little bit. I don't even think I'm connected to VATSIM. Just been kind of flying and chilling and having fun. Alright, looking good. Let's again, we're just going to kind of peek and see. I probably shouldn't be below tree line if I'm gonna try to get a bird's eye view of where the seaplane base is, but I think it's there's lots of little inlets here off to our right, and I think I remember seeing I did spawn in to make sure everything is working, and I think I remember this one being off to the right in one of these little protected inlets. I see some houses up ahead of us, and looks like the wind is not favorable this way, but maybe a little better if we're coming down the coastline more to the southwest. But first things first, let's find, what do we have in there? This might be, some of these seaplane bases are like they have the docks and stuff in and out of the way in a protected cove. Not seeing anything yet out here. It'd be kind of fun to land on. Nope, just all auto gen. Those guys do have some boat docks and stuff though. As you definitely would if you lived here, man. You'd be out fishing in the ocean all the time. I think we found it, my friends. I think we found him. Yep, there I see the boat. Telltale boat. And yes, indeed. Alright, so I'm going to fly just up the coastline a little bit. And it's going to be a kind of a crosswind situation. Oh, we have a couple of options here. Looks like we have the stuff off of this side, but we also have some boat docks and stuff off of here, so we have multiple options. But let's head up this way just a bit. We'll turn around, we'll come back in, and at this point we will definitely have to call it, because the movie's going to be wrapping up here. And I'm going to need to put a dinner order in and all that fun stuff. But we'll raid out. Have somebody to keep the flight sim vibes going. Alright, that'll probably work. Nothing like making your base turn at 200 feet. those good bush pilots put it down on one ski and drive it into the dock. Did I give myself enough room here? I don't know. Oh yeah, we're good. I think I'm just going to go over to these boat docks right here, my friends. Oh, now that I know what I know about paddling, let's do this. Let's idle in here and see how close we can get it, and then we'll cut the power, and if we have to, we'll paddle ourselves in. Perfect. Drop the anchor. And yeah, that's pretty. That's the paddle down. That's awesome. That's pretty good. That was fun. That was fun. Welcome to what is this place again? Bamfield. So there's one more out there somewhere. I think it's clear across. Like I think we have to go clear across the island to get there. So we won't have time for that. But that's okay. This was a good day. This was a darn good day. Yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and wrap it up here. Find somebody to raid out to. Let's do some thank yous. Oh, hello.
Thanks for watching my papa.
Cody says thanks, by the way. Yeah, we also need to talk a little bit about what's coming up on the stream. And let's get some music going here first, though, huh? Shall we? All right, some outro music. So, thank yous all the way around here. Let's see, we had, I don't think I said, yeah, Matthias, I said hello to you. Thank you for the follow. Dryson, appreciate the raid. Addy, 1848, thank you as well for the follow. Mustafa, thanks for the raid as well. And then all you guys hanging out. T-Sac, Rommel, Brad, Fixie, Forsey, J-Foot, Silix, Woozy, Ibanez, Aviator. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate you guys being here, and I hope you enjoyed. It was fun hanging out with you on a Saturday. I think we're going to go over and raid Yanni Vision, but before I do that, I'm going to tell you about my plans coming up for next weekend. Next week. So it's a Tuesday, Thursday week so far with no Saturday stream because I'm going to be out of town. My wife is celebrating her graduation with her doctoral degree, so we'll be on the road. But Tuesday and Thursday, so the Tuesday stream will be a little bit earlier. It'll kind of be that afternoon, that 2 p.m. stream, and then the Thursday one will be in the evening. So it's a one of each. And we're going to do like a little check ride with JPC on Tuesday too. So stop by and watch me learn some more about that beautiful A320 that we fly. So, all right, we got Yanni queued up. I will wish you guys the best for the rest of this weekend, and catch you on Tuesday. Take care.